All right. So, we're back. And we're staring into space because where we left off, the party was semi-split. Ronald was sleeping at the tavern still. The rest of the party, such as Elben, Creel, and Pandemus, just made it back to Hollow Mist for Elben to open the portable hole to see that someone wasn't inside anymore, strangely enough. And then only for them to then be whisked off and away by Rekinar into a room that Rekinar opened the gate to. Okay, wonderful. But what happened to Xerix? Well, from Xerix's point of view inside of the portable hole, he was researching and studying the artifact laid out in front of him, the Delirium Heart. It was black and purple, and as he began to identify it, a strange voice took over. Let's revisit that voice.
What do you mean? Oh. Am I? Yeah, am I just like free floating? Interesting. I mean, I think you do what any good warlock does and at least try and reach out to your patron, right? Oh. 16. $24. Can I move? Oh boy. 1. A +1. Then I guess we're slowly scooching. shit. Whoa. What the hell? And you are exactly.
I am one of the beings that waits. It is a pleasure to meet you, Xerx.
I can't say the feeling is mutual.
I understand. All I can do is but apologize.
Why are we, why am I here? And where is here? Why can I breathe in space?
There are things you must know. You are not currently in space, Xerx. You are currently in my reality.
Okay. Why am I?
It was the fastest way to bring you to this place. And the
And
reason,
why do I?
as the one who waits, I have waited for the end. And the end is not coming anymore. There are creatures from the past that are waking up. We are no longer dying. We are rebuilding. And for the first time in a very long, long time, I decided to act.
And why do you need me for that? Or what do you need me for? I guess I should say.
The dreamer stirs, the forsaken sharpens its teeth. But that is not all. I wait for the end. That is my purpose. And I want me to end before all of reality. For I want to see what death is and why it is weighted by so many.
Okay.
But
That's
as it,
not something I've ever heard anyone say before, let alone something of your magnitude. That's insane.
as the dreamer wakes and the forsaken stirs, it is going to become increasingly hard for me to die. I wanted to.
So you want me to stop them?
I want you all to stop both of them. But stopping them is not all that is required. You must eradicate the source of this power that is refueling them. You must evict it from this place.
Do you know what it is?
Yes, it is a creature made of an amalgamation of god-like power. and fractured human psyches. Fractured mortal psyches, I should be more precise. Mixed
Okay.
together, you have the creature of enormous magnitude. A god not made of divinity, but of arcane.
Oh no.
He
That
has many.
sounds chaotic at best.
He has many titles. He bestows many gifts, but all of his power is in rot and in corruption. You must evict your group and you, chosen by your patron, Vestera. You're the only one I can see that could do it. You must evict the worm that walks.
And what exactly do you mean by evict?
You cannot kill it on this plane. There is talk of a gift, a power that was created, oh, so long ago, before even I existed, before the three machines acted in servitude to the great cities that we served. There was a gift, a power. It was a one-time opportunity. The death of a god, a true death. That knowledge has been lost, assumingly to the plains on the other side of the weave, where I no longer have access to that information.
Okay.
Some may.
You-
Yes.
Do you want me to go to the other side of the weed?
There is no need for you to go that far. You only need to extract him from this place, as he cannot die in this realm.
So you just need me to find this power that nobody really seems to know where it is anymore, this gift.
No, I do apologize. I have confused your mortal mind. The power, the power that is lost is the power to kill a god. What I'm asking you to get rid of, to exterminate out of our realm, is the worm that walks. That is the god that needs to die. And by my knowledge, the knowledge to kill it is on the other side. So by banishing it there, you may have a chance, or at least those people there.
That seems more like making your problem somebody else's problem than solving it.
Well, he cannot die here even with the gift. He would have to leave eventually, one way or another. And you are in no means of obtaining said gift.
Absolutely not.
Some people look at death as a disease or a curse, poison. Some people look at it as a last goodbye. I wish to see that for myself. That is why I ask of you to do this.
And why did you have to fracture something in me, and what exactly was it?
Only your most recent connection to your goddess. It's okay. It will return eventually.
And why was that necessary?
Vithra was not made to be on this side of the veil. She is an anomalous god that should not ever have existed. She is an anomaly. An anomaly that may just have the power to save this plane once and for all. And assumingly you would prefer to get rid of the worm that walks over your goddess.
I mean, absolutely.
You could get rid of your goddess if you can find a way to banish her. One of them needs to be banished. But I prefer
No.
the worm that walks.
Yeah, I don't think we need to even consider the other option.
Understood. There is more you must know. The Forsaken. A created creature similar to the creature you fought that you pulled this heart from. There's many more out there. You must find them, and you will need to kill all of them. Or at least as many as you can find. The more you kill and destroy, the less anchors there are for the Forsaken to grab onto. I was able to snag this anchor from the Forsaken when you put it in an extra dimensional plane. So thank you for that.
Yeah, happy to help. That's what I'm here for.
Do be careful though. The item known as delirium was not crafted by any god. Neither was residuum. They are unknown variables. Not even us machines know where they are from. They just existed one day, like we did after we were built. But they have no signature, no author. They just are.
Hmm. I don't have a ton of experience with it, but I've been warned not to bring them in contact with each other.
That is recommended.
I did not know that it was something older than even ancient gods and machines, such as yourself, though.
Yes.
Okay.
There's other than killing
Yes.
the machine, and assumingly you're still killing the last vestige of the dreamer. Kill him the third time before he makes his body.
Yes. That's the general task at hand.
I do
Well,
apologize if I sound like I know everything. I've been watching you all for a very long time.
yeah, we can kind of tell. Well, most of us.
I tried to make myself as known as possible, but it only came out in what you mortals deem as paranoia.
Well, most people that interact with magic in any way attribute a lot more to paranoia than paranoia.
Interesting. I have taken note of that. I will try to be more blunt in how I speak to you. You have heard my requests. You have heeded my call. Of course, of not your own free will. And again, I do thank you. So in return, I grant you access to the reserves of my knowledge. What is something you would like to know? Be as
Something I would
truthful,
like.
as honest as the knowledge I have. For if the knowledge I have is a lie, there is nothing I can do about it, for it's what I was given. So again, I will be as truthful as the knowledge I have.
Do you know if it was random chance, the ones of us that got pulled here, or if there was some greater play at hand?
It was not random chance, and it was not the cards dealt to you by any hand. You should be asking yourselves, where did these great rockets and their spaceships, where did they originate from?
I think so far we've just kind of been focused on surviving. We haven't had time for a lot of questions.
Survival is a good place to start, especially in a place like this, made to adapt at every nook and cranny. And just so you're aware, the primal forest is ready for your next encounter. Be prepared.
Jesus.
That
I think I'm as
explosion,
prepared as I can be.
that explosion woke a lot of things up.
Oh man. So if you've cut me off from my patron, will I not be substantially less capable of slaying these big monsters for you?
It will eventually be reconnected. I have no worry in that. And I'm sure you're strong enough now to know how to survive. You have been messing with their magics. I can sense that about you. You're not the same as before you entered the city and when you went to the forest.
I've
You've
been trying to pick up some new skills.
more than that. Do be careful. The more someone adapts their magic, the harder it becomes to contain. Just ask the wizard in the ruby.
Do you know him?
I know all of them. They made us.
Did Xerix already know that in character? Dylan knows that. I can't. Yeah. Okay. Who are they though? I don't think I really have a lot of information besides his name.
They go at the end. They went by a different name as they were leaving the city, fleeing, I should say. They now go by the Arcane Brotherhood. Of course, a fraction of them split off into a different region of necromancy and death. I do not know what their name is now, but the Brotherhood fled here centuries ago. So I do not know how time works outside from within the weave. I'm blocked from the other side. I cannot see how time has changed or evolved. It could be hundreds of billions of years have passed on the other side of the weave. And I would not
I
know.
mean, I can give you a rough estimate of what I've figured out so far,
Okay,
which
I would
is
be
roughly
interested.
a month to a year for us, at least, right?
That is,
That's what we established with our. So roughly 30 days to 365 on the other side.
but that may be only where you landed.
Very true. Very, very true.
Hmm. What year was it?
I'll tell him if Xerix.
Yeah.
The year on the other side of the weave,
Mm-hmm.
I will absolutely tell him. I don't know if I remember. Let me scroll back up in my notes here. It does not look like I noted that, but I apologize.
Interesting. Taking in that information that you gave me, it's been 32 trillion years.
Since they fled the other side of the weave,
Yes,
do you know how many of them came here?
many that have fallen into our realm do not survive. You are legitimately the last mortal survivors.
Goodness.
Most that get displaced here wind up dead, or entombed, or encased. I'm sure your friends know well.
Yeah,
Ronald and Creel.
we had to get a couple of them out of some nasty egg sacs.
There is one more that follows you that I cannot
Muggy Tater.
see, or talk, or get a good look at. It is strange.
And what do you know his name? Do you know which one?
No. Anytime it is said, it is blocked from my ears.
Okay. Can you give me the names of the people you do know?
Elben, Creel, Ronald, Xerix.
So you don't know Pandemus.
Pandemus?
Oh, so you can hear it now because I'm talking directly to you. Interesting.
I do not know a Pandemus. It is quite strange, really.
That would
But
appear to be our missing compatriot for you.
interesting. He is special. Something is blocking my view of him. Must have a stronger shield around him than you do,
Hmm.
than the rest
Oh,
do.
shielding is what I'm working on right now.
Less psychic manifestation and more a spiritual wholeness.
He is a
Interesting.
cleric.
Of what god?
I don't remember his name, but I know for a fact Pandemus has told me, so I will tell him.
I do not know of a god by that name. He either existed before my time or existed after my time.
I don't believe I knew anything about him either. I'm pretty sure that he was very well out of my recollection whenever I asked.
Well, that is fine for now. I do thank you for stopping by, and I do hope I've answered enough of your questions. I shall send you
Sure.
back
Thank you.
to exactly where you were before I took you.
Will we all still feel like you're watching us?
Yes.
Okay. Thanks. Appreciate your help.
Yes. I do hope for your survival, as I stated. I would prefer not to stay alive. Thank you in
Yeah,
your compliance for this matter.
I'll do my best to kill you with the biggest question mark in the world hanging off of the sentence.
Thank you. I shall be waiting expectantly.
As a character who's usually rather intimidating, it's weird to say that to somebody because it's what they want to hear and not as like a threat.
Yes.
Holy shit. That was cool.
Thank you. I shall leave you now while I send you back.
And we then cut away back to Hollow Mist, where Rekinar kind of berates the others at the entrance and says, "Do you understand what you've done? 4 of my statues have been broken."
Am I
Pandemus,
in the hole?
you are, to them, back in the hole, and no one knows, because the last person that looked in there was Elben.
Okay.
Pandemus, what would you like to do as right now the rest Elben is basically looking around trying to find where Xerix went. Creel is kind of standing watch, and Rekinar is kind of looking at you guys.
Kyla?
TT, I know you here. There we go. Oh, zoom in. If you're muted, Tyler, we can't hear you. There we go. Turn this down. And then urgent. Okay. Rekinar will open the gate though, and she is gonna pull all of you guys in. And she's pulling you guys all into her meeting room.
How do I feel like I'm doing on air, Christian? Like, how much hour of air do I have left since he pulled me into the other realm?
Good news, he did have to reopen the portable hole to look for you. So it got refilled with air.
Oh, nice.
So you have another hour, basically.
Okay.
Good news. Bad news is, because it is closed, you currently don't have a way out unless you would like to try to force a way out. Which you can. It is possible.
We'll hang out for a minute.
Okay. All right, you hang out for a minute. I'll say, for all intents and purposes, while this meeting is happening and while Tyler's coming back, you see the purple and black heart in front of you still, completely unscathed, and the scar that appeared on it before, that cracked inward on itself, is completely gone.
Okay. Well, I know what kind of magic it's got going on now.
Yes. That was revealed to you. It is necromantic. Yep.
Just thinking, sorry.
No, you're fine. Take your time. Think about it.
Is it like glowing or anything? I know it's dark in the hole.
There is no light. There is like a small dim glow to it. It's like very dim.
Right.
It's not enough to even give off 5 feet of light, but you can definitely, it's kind of like glow in the dark. You can definitely see it glowing in the dark.
What happens if I touch it? Just my bare hands. I picked up the cloth last time.
As you touch it,
it already ate me now.
As you touch it, it is very cool to the touch. It's like smooth stone. And yeah, make me an Arcana check.
Oh boy. Not very smart today.
With a 9, all you can feel off of it is just a thrumming pulse in your hand as you touch it. Kind of like, it's almost like stagnant electricity, but not enough to make you buzz. It's just there. It's just making itself known.
Okay. Well, should probably figure out how to get the fuck out of the hole, I guess.
Okay. Unless there's anything else you want to attempt to do while you're in the hole.
I guess I could probably check out the rest of the monster cards.
Yeah. You see
See
the
if there's anything
claws.
nutty going on over there.
You
See
see.
if any of them try and eat me.
Yeah, you see claws. You see some bones, some scales. None of them seem to be animated in any way, and all of them just seem to be lying there on the ground.
Okay. Yeah, let's see if we can get out. I guess. What do I have to do to try and get out of the hole?
Simply enough, simply put it, go ahead and roll me an athletics check, please.
Oh boy. Okay. 18.
As you roll an 18, with that, you begin to feel like the edges of the wall, and you can kind of feel like it's partially malleable, but it's very hard. And as you begin to push the walls, it's almost as if like you're unfolding from the inside. And as you begin to like sort of unfold, you automatically see an entryway out, like a small little hole appear. And you can kind of force your way through it. Would you like to try to climb out?
Yeah.
Okay. As you begin to climb out further and further, you eventually fall out right here on the ground around your friends. You fall out of Elben's pocket, basically.
Hey guys.
Ragnar looks over. Glad you can make it. Please, I haven't even started.
Okay. I'll just get up and sit in the chair and deal with my trauma.
Okay, I'm glad you're here, and now we can actually get talking about the consequences of the actions that you all did. So,
Okay.
so you all caused recently a delirium residuum explosion in the forest. That much.
Yeah, that was Elben.
It doesn't matter who did it. I'm not here for blame, but
I was clarifying.
the issue with that is much like this. Let me hold on. Excuse me, Bod. I know you're very emotional right now, but could we have something a little less upbeat? That works. That works, thank you. You see her hold out a hand, and you see her pluck a delirium shard from just the void, basically. And she sort of sets it on the table, and says, "So this is one delirium shard. You can see. It is normal in every way. You see the delirium shards she's holding is perfectly clear."
Oh shit.
And she pulls out another one. And this one is blue and purple. And she sets them on the ground. Now watch. You see her sort of like coat her finger and like these like abjuration glyphs. I won't even have you roll for them because you've seen them so many times. She sort of coats her finger in it. And you see her tap, not hard but forcefully, onto the blue and purple gem shard. And you see, as she does that, it begins to resonate and sort of like expand out like a sound wave. But then you hear coming from the other shard that wasn't touched, a smaller but very definitive resonating sound, as if it was hit. You see, delirium shards are connected. Subatomically, magically, whatever crosses your mind that makes it easier to understand, they are linked to each other. And so when you explode one so viciously and powerfully, it chains to the next nearest one. And that chain keeps happening until it dies down enough where it doesn't cause internalized combustion. When you exploded the delirium shards, or delirium whatever, in that creature, or in the cluster, whatever it was, Assumingly it was a delirium-infused creature because of the items that I saw Elben pull out of your portable hole and then put back in once I told him we needed to talk. It caused not only nearly all of my abjuration wards to shutter, but it also caused 4 of my statues to take the brunt of the impact and internally combust on the inside. And not just my small ones, my big ones.
Oh shit.
And the thing about it is, all of my big statues, I had them using Delirium Core Hearts as sort of like the main power. Luckily, I made sure to triple reinforce the exterior and interior of the stone used, so there was no town casualties, because if those had gone off, it would have been akin to, I mean, to put it lightly, literal meteors hitting the ground. So, since you all did that, of course without your knowledge, I do not harbor this against any of you. But the town is substantially weaker now, and I have to attempt to rebuild 4 statues, while also fending off a spell that is actively trying to pull me away from the city. I need 4 new delirium-infused hearts. Can you all get those for me?
I have one, but I don't know if it's viable for what you want to do with it.
It's fine if it's attuned to another school of magic. It can still be used by abjuration. It's just energy at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think the party would have any objection to me handing it over with knowing what happened with it. And I will also warn Reckonar. I will use this as my chance to fully explain the whole situation to everybody.
You were pulled in to a heart and talked to by a machine god?
Yeah. Said that my patron shouldn't be on this side of the weave and might be the only person that can stop the worm. And also that he wants to die, which is an unusual take from a god in my experience.
Yeah, I mean, tomato and God's dying. But anyway, okay. Well,
so yeah, if knowing all that you still want it, it's yours.
Elben, just to catch you up, Derek's had his own one-on-one time. Stuff happens, and he was able to successfully make an athletics check to get out of the portable hole. So he got out.
Very nice.
And you guys were brought here to the meeting room where you guys were just told that Reckonar basically explained delirium shards are linked to one another. And by exploding one so violently, it's basically a shockwave that traveled to the next biggest one.
Okay.
And that's what caused 4 of her big statues to explode. And for doing that, she's not upset. She's just disappointed in all of you. But would like, if possible, to repay her, because she is actively not only trying to rebuild her city now and re-strengthen her defenses, but also actively fighting off a spell that at any point could pull her away from her city and banish her. Would also like to know if you wouldn't mind finding her 4 delirium-infused hearts. She is willing, of course, to understand as adventurers you would like to get paid for such adventure. She's not going to do it for free. In return for the 4 delirium-infused hearts, she is willing to give you access to a small chest of residuum.
how small of a chest.
He has not stated how small it is, but it is a small chest of residuum.
So you would also know that we want to kill things with these big hearts anyway.
Yes. So
We
Xerix.
do want to do.
Yeah. So
I can give you the full dump right now if you want, or I can fucking
do it.
do it.
Ronald is about to be on here shortly.
Okay.
He should be shortly behind me. So I say we.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's fine.
Wait,
So
who's
you
doing
guys,
it
you
here?
guys can do the exposition with Ronald once he's officially here, because technically Ronald was not brought in here because he wasn't with the group when they got back from the forest.
Yeah, he's still at the.
He's,
That's
st-
okay.
you know,
whenever Elben starts explaining everything, I'll
I'll
just
join
look
in.
up too, and we'll just make it fucking
so
big fill-in time.
So this happens, and she is willing to give you not only that, but as well, she's willing to give each of you a charm that can be used once per day to instantaneously teleport you back to Hollow Mist if the worst should befall you at any moment. And it is
Once per day?
once per day, it teleports you back to Hollow Mist only. Wherever you are in the Far Realm.
Whoa. Each of us would get one of those?
Each of you would get one. On top of the
That includes
the small
Ronald and Creel.
well, Creel's here because he was with you guys in the forest, so he got pulled into the game.
No, yeah.
Yeah, but everyone.
Okay.
So, if that is acceptable, obviously, I can't really force my townspeople to give you all free lodging and food, as they are here to make a living as well. But I'm sure with some of the creature parts you have discovered for so far, there's room for discussion with them. But that is what I ask, and if it can be achieved, that would be wonderful. But she does turn to Pandemus, and she does say, by the way, you have such an interesting funk about you.
I get that a lot.
Really? Where do you make your poisons?
I really make them on the road.
She jumps over to Pandemus and instantly sort of like gets up next to him and just says, I make mine on my skin.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
But I will let you forego so you can go rejoin with your fifth compatriot, which I believe is just sort of actively walking around the city. He was here when the explosions happened, but don't worry, as I stated, nothing bad happened in the city because I triple reinforced both statues. Thank God.
Did she want this one heart, Christian?
Oh, yes.
That we
If
have?
you're willing to part with that one, then yes.
Yeah.
I still need to stop by the temple.
Okay. Well, she opens the door and she sort of lets you all out into Hollow Mist. But before everybody gets to just walk around freely, Ronald, you wake up from the tavern. 1 second, let me on the tavern for you. So Ronald, you wake up in the tavern. Your party is gone.
3D map.
Yeah.
Where have they gone?
Well, you were sleeping because you finally were able to get a long night's rest after having not only one, but 3 dreams simultaneously where you had to fight in them. So you finally got a good long rest. You can head downstairs, and you are in the tavern known as I believe it's called the Hungry. 1 second. Tavern.
The Hungry.
No, it's not called the Hungry. That would be wild. Where is it? It was in Hollow Mist. Where is Hollow Mist? Hollow Mist shops. Right there. There it goes. Okay. You guys were in the Hungering Hearth, which is a mid-tier tavern where your friends had paid for rooms and drink. There is currently no one around. You can sort of ask and say, yeah, they were here. Some people saw them leave town to go down into the forest. They look like they took a job to hunt down a monster. But other than that, you're free to look around town. The best part about Hollow Mist, unlike Sanctuary where you guys were, is it is kind of underground. It is inside of a hollowed mountain. But on a bright note, it is the culinary hotspot of the Far Realm.
Culinary.
Yes. So
Own
much
food
food.
then.
Okay. Where would you like to eat here? Or eat at one of the many restaurants. There is the Gilded Tongue, the Boiling Vein, as well as other restaurants located among the different sections of the city.
I will sample them all.
Wonderful. Go ahead. Move you to Hollow Mist real quick. So you can just sort of walk around and see what you see.
I will come across my compatriots at some point.
At some point. So, for all intents and purposes, you start right here. This is where the tavern is.
Oh no, there's an earthquake.
Yeah, seismic activity is wild. My bad. My bad. Multiple
Oh, geez.
multiple earthquakes are happening, guys. Hold on. So, as you begin to walk around, you overhear people talking about an uptake in delirium-infused creatures that have been attracted to the forest, the primal forest. But your most important goal is food. So,
A gentleman must take in the delicacies of the area he's in.
as you sort of look around and for restaurants, you see the Farfadence Flame, the Oozing Bowl, the Bloom and Bone, the Gavalt Griddle, and the Silent Spoon, to name off a few. The Farfadence Flame is located right here.
Silent spoon.
Silent Spoon is directly in front of you, right there. The Oozing Bowl is located over here. The Bloom and Bone is located up here. And the Whisper Guts Smokehouse is located right over here.
Well, I will go to this one, wrap around, and then hit these up, and then over to that one.
Wonderful. As you celebrate your time there and you walk in, they say, hello, welcome for stopping by. All of our meals are 1 silver piece.
Hell yeah. Okay.
Pretty-
That's perfectly fine.
Pretty inexpensive. And as you selectively eat through on your Eat, Love, Pray journey throughout Hollow Mist, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, please, with advantage because of danger sense.
Nice. Yeah, that's bad.
So you make it all the way. We'll say you've had like 3 restaurants at this point. You're just now leaving the Oozing Bowl, and you just had their ooze surprise, and your stomach's like bubbling a little bit, and you happen to turn, and in a moment your danger sense triggers, but you're not fast enough to respond to the danger. And you begin to see the statue of a frog next to you that are littered throughout the city. All these stones are statues of a frog, of the same frog. They all say Rekinar at the bottom. They begin to crack, and then in an instant explode outward, and you begin to see wards of arcane magic immediately begin to surround the explosion, trying to contain it. And you see this energy ball like explosion expanding out, fighting against these arcane sigils like a force of the most powerful storm you've ever seen, containing it down until finally it collapsed in on itself with a sound explosion, and everyone is pulled like 10 feet toward the statue, and then there's dust and rubble, and then everyone starts freaking out. What?
Did I get to try all the restaurants before they got sucked in?
You got to try 3 of the 6.
Oh, son of a bitch.
You then see like a frog person begins to run around and starts like jumping across all of these statues. As she's helping people as much as she can. She is looking around for anybody that could be injured. And she sees you and she just says, "Are you okay? Do you need any sort of assistance or anything?"
No. I just want food.
Understood. Well, the restaurants that were affected here may be down for a minute or two. You can try some up further. I'm right now going to search to try to see if anyone else in town needs help. You look fine, so do be careful. And she's gonna sort of like hop away and try to like diagnose this. Make me an insight check, please.
God, I'm rolling like ass today. 12.
With a 12, it doesn't take much, but you can tell based off like the statues that you saw in that frog person, they look identical. And you see her hop back as she says, "They're here." We'll say at this point you see a giant horse. I'm talking massive. It is, and not massive as in tall. I'm talking massive as in triple C thick. It is 14 feet wide, and the normal like 8 to 9 feet tall. And you see it behind.
He is a healthy horse.
You see it behind. It is pulling this massive thing of like materials, and you see this frog person jump off away. You see this horse stop in front of this shop, and you see it. You hear it neigh, and then you hear it say, "I have delivered what you have asked."
Talking horse, you don't say that every day. Or do you? I don't know about this world.
At this time, would you like to go try to find more restaurants? Are you interested in the horse, or interested in any shops that are open still? Bacon Tax Knickknacks does not close.
Well, since I've been here, everything wants to kill you, so I think I will just go for my food.
Understood. So you stop by the next nearest shop right here, which is going to be the Gut Vault Griddle. As you enter there, eventually you get your food and you are serviced, and then you are all expelled from Reconar's gate, and she brings you all back at the entrance where you guys walked in at. For all intents and purposes, Creel is going to follow you guys silently. But where would you all like to go? You guys have not long rested yet. You guys.
Where was Reconar's place?
Reconar's place is Farfadent's Flame, which is also the centralized location of town, right here.
Okay. I mean,
you guys were sleeping.
I don't know if
right here. If I remember correctly.
I don't know if you guys had any plans before I got here, but I say we go sell all this monster meat and everything else that we've collected that we want to sell, and see about getting some bones.
I need to
Turn into
deliver
weapons.
soul buds to the church for the sick.
Oh yes.
Pandemus takes off.
Hold on a second before Pandemus leaves.
Oh, yep.
Is there enough there where I can keep one where maybe we can try to synthesize something to help people not have to go out into the
Here's the thing.
wilderness?
I will say, because technically the player did forget to grab them and didn't think about it, he only grabbed one at this time. But
Okay.
there is more that can be found. It's just accompanied with the worm that you guys didn't kill.
Gotcha.
But the worm is also a chaos beast.
My bad, y'all.
Um,
The raptors and such were mighty distracting.
But Pandemus is able to head off to the temple, and we'll get to him in a moment. Elben, Xerix, and for all intents and purposes, Creel is just going to start investigating some of the broken towers and just sort of like stare at them, and then he's going to eventually walk over to Spud.
So what exactly? I know you said I missed a little bit there, Dylan. So let's get the info dump.
Do you want to do it now while you are separated, or do you want to do it when you all are together? It's up to you guys.
I mean, we can start wandering toward the monster, getting rid of some of that monster meat, and
Yeah. You guys head over here.
Well, I guess we blew up all the meat, so it's just bones.
Yeah, it's just, well, you guys have the claws and the bones and the eyes, and I believe you guys took the jaw as well. So you guys have a lot of the bones, and you basically just left the monster meat there. Like, good.
Collect the marrow.
Blew it up.
The marrow is gone.
We exploded it.
It all got exploded. There's no retconning. It's gone. It got deleted in a 40-foot crater.
What did?
Delicious
The
bone
monster that you guys exploded.
Yeah, all the meat, but we should still have the bone marrow, right? I mean, it's inside the bones.
Yeah, fair enough. It is inside the bones.
Yeah, we're having a lot of bone broth.
I'm not eating none of that delirium monster, dude.
Alright.
Delirium soup, bro.
All right.
I don't even need to eat, but
We'll say at this point, as you guys make it here, and as Spud is sort of like just chilling outside of this tavern or outside of one of the shops you guys were at, you see Ronald come walking out from the Gut Vault Griddle.
He's finally awake.
Well, hello there, gentlemen.
Hello.
What's going on?
We caused a ruckus, it seems.
You see here, I'm just gonna put red X's over the ones that exploded. That seems like a good.
No. Canceled. Darn.
Those are the 4 that exploded.
Gotcha.
Well, I would ask them if they were a part of the exploding stones.
But appears so.
What'd y'all
Not
do?
directly, but it seems our actions had consequences that were pretty far-reaching.
It was more of a chain of events.
Pandemus has returned from the temple.
I guess
to do it.
that was more out of character.
It's all good. Pandemus can come. We'll recircle to the temple. We'll recircle.
Well, what exactly did y'all do to cause this?
I'm just gonna look at Elben.
Well, we fought a monster and found that it was delirium infused. And around here, as you can see, they kind of use monster parts and things to make weapons and kind of keeps the economy going, it seems like. So we thought we were in the clear, but as we started skinning this thing and kind of taking it apart, we found out that a lot of it was delirium infused, and that delirium is not very good for the ecosystem. So we made the executive decision to destroy all of the meat so that no other monsters could eat it and potentially become delirium infused.
And remaining blood of the monster that also had delirium in it, because you only got 3 vials of blood, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
3 or 2, I can't remember. I think it was 3. You have 3 vials of blood, and then the rest of it's just kind of like was in the meat, just sort of saturating the ground.
Yep.
I love Clot.
Yeah, Claude is sick.
By the way, while he's talking to you, Ronald, you see this like very deranged, almost look like it could have rabies, but instead of foam, it's like dripping blood from its mouth. You see this like bug with like purple veins walk up to you. So its mandibles sort of go as it sort of like intakes your scent, and then it just slowly walks back to Elben.
Nasty little bugger. Did you guys pick that up on this trip?
He's the one that I hatched. Remember, we got the one off of the fella we met on the ship. He had an
The little
on
egg you
cake.
kept spraying?
Yeah, and so that is my egg. That's him. I know he kind of looks
You see,
Beautiful.
different.
you see Clot look at you, Ronald, inspect you, and you know what? Fuck it. Elben, Ronald, make me an insight check.
Is he gonna be a gentleman?
Who's gonna hump him?
Insight.
Yeah. Very good, Ronald. Very good.
Finally.
Oof.
Ronald, you can almost detect it almost instantly. From gentleman to gentleman, he senses something about you that he wants to imitate.
Is the little bug a gentleman as well?
You see the bug like wiping the dirt off of its body to try to appear cleaner.
I guess he is.
This is a start, little one. I will teach you the ways of the gentleman.
He looks at you and then looks down, and his like 96 eyes kind of just stare at you.
Well, that's actually the one who showed us that the meat was bad, because he's pretty ravenous to eat just about anything I let him eat, and he would not touch that meat.
As a gentleman would not eat anything but the best quality.
This is the most dapper bugbear I've ever met.
And I will give Claude like a head nod of approval.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for it. We'll see what happens. 1 second. All right. He's gonna attempt to nod back. Lessons intelligence modifier. He sure does it. You see him go back to you. Just kind of gives you a head nod.
You learn quick, little fella.
But
Maybe you're
anyway.
not so bad after.
But anyway, Elben, as you begin to like pull pieces out, such as the massive monster claws, which honestly, as I explained to you guys, these claws on this creature are about as big as Zarek's leg, like one of Zarek's legs.
Yeah.
And as you pull them out, you can still feel like the remnant psychic energy like pulsing off of them.
Yeah, there's quite a few things we're gonna have to really go through before we start selling anything. But I know Zarek's had a little bit more insight on everything else that's happened. What was really the dastardliness that we have caused because of what we did to the meat.
You guys then hear coming from the Farfadence Flame, 50% off all meals! The fridge broke!
It might be time to eat, fellas, while we talk.
Let's do it.
I am full, but I will hang out.
You can all split my share. I'm just waiting on the bone marrow.
Plot just kind of looks at Pandemus as he says this and just gives you a look, Ronald, and just like a knowing, gentlemanly look, like, this man.
Actually, is there like a tailor around or anything?
You know what? There is actually.
There is now.
Snap. He's about to get an upgrade to his suit.
May I steal the bug?
Do you let
Uh,
him?
He's about to suit up your bug, bro.
I'm gonna ask Claw if he would like to roll around with Ronald for a little bit.
Plot looks at you, Elben, and then looks at Ronald and just kind of goes and just hops on his shoulder.
Okay.
We're going to make our way to the tailor. If he wants to be a gentleman, I will help him be such.
There is a tailor. It is
Red is probably his color.
as you head out, you find a tailor named the Threads of the Veiled Loom. Bolt tailors in seam rights.
All right, we'll go in.
As you step in, you find a very elvish looking woman that gives off like this sort of cool autumn breeze. Her hair color is the color of like orange and yellow autumn leaves. Her skin color seems to be like a faded green, and she just has like this refreshing, cool, chilled air. And she looks at you and says, "Hello." And she just sort of like glides off of the floor, and you see she has very elvish-like features, not like Elben, who is half elvish. Hers are more pronounced. Like her ears go up to a point and slightly curl. Her eyes are further apart a little bit. She has more of an elongated face. She's much taller than Elben by at least 2 feet, and she seems to have like this sort of like elvish grace about her.
I will like bow and say, "Hello, madam."
Since you are a bugbear, and I keep forgetting that, you actually would know where this person is from, being that bugbears do originate from the Feywild. She is an Eldrin, actually. She is one of the elves of the Feywild that never left the Feywild. And they are people of seasons, and their entire body, like physical appearance, changes dependent on their mood and representation with the seasons. Right now, this is an autumn Eldrin.
When I bow, I'm gonna look over at what's his name again?
Plot.
Clot. I'm gonna look at Clot to see if he mimics me.
It's me roll. We shall see. He got a 3. He kind of is mesmerized as he just sort of looks around, and his like mandibles are like.
I'll give him a nudge while when he's doing that and be like,
He corrects himself instantly with a 10.
"Good job, little fella."
She kind of
I
goes,
am here.
"Oh, okay."
Yes, I have a little fellow right here. His name is Clot. He is wanting to be a gentleman, and I thought it fit to procure him his own suit so he can be the
Okay.
gentleman he wants to be.
I just have one question for you before we get started. Should the top hat go on his head or on his spine?
I will look to Clot.
Clot looks at you and kind of just gives you like a shrug.
Head. We will go with the head.
Understood. I will begin the measurement process now. Could you please put him on the table?
I will put my hand up for him to get on,
He bounces onto your hand.
and I will put him on, and I would put him on the table, and I would ask, "Do you have any like walking canes?"
Oh yes, we have plenty in the back. I'll go grab some. Are you looking for magical, non-magical?
Yeah, we'll go non-magical for the moment. I don't know if he will want it, so
Okay.
anything.
Did you want any canes, sir?
No, I am fine. I have upgraded.
Wonderful. There we go. And she brings out some very tiny, like the smallest canes that she has, and she says, "We might have to reduce them in size a little bit to actually fit his body, but that is nothing I can't handle." For the total price for this, for a custom fit plus the hat and the cane, you're looking at about 100 gold.
How much is the price if we drop the cane?
We do accept credit if you have credit.
Do I have credit?
You do not. I don't believe you worked for any of the mining companies, so you do not have one. I will say you do know your group members do have some. But if you
Okay.
would like to roll a history check, I can see if you remembered any of the card numbers.
Fuck it, we'll give that a go. I have a
Let's-
-1 in
Let's see. I mean, there's always a chance. If you get above a 15, all right.
Nope.
All right. You attempt to try to remember one of the card numbers, and you just can't. Well, she kind of looks and says, "Well, I can put this stuff on hold, and I can begin working on it.
How much can he have for 65 gold right now?
I can make pants and a hat."
Okay. You go ahead and get that started. I'm gonna go run and get credits.
Understood. Yeah, no problem. While that happens, we cut back to the party, sort of like eating at Farfadent's flame, and finally having a moment to talk amongst themselves as Ronald returns asking for credits.
Is the ale also 50% off?
All ale is free, with inclusion of a meal of at least what would have cost 1 gold.
Oh boy.
So for 2 entrees, you get free ale.
We're what? There's 4 of us, 3 of us eating?
Yeah. So basically it's basically Applebee's rules. You can't get water, you can't get water if you want the ale, basically. Each of you have to order 2 entrees to get free ale each.
Oh, big time. All right, I got to make a roll.
Okay.
I've just made a split decision that one of my vices is going to be drinking.
Honestly, fair.
Oh. All right, let's see. We'll just do this. Oh boy. That seems like a lot.
A 13? What was the 13 for?
You know what it was for. It was how many he was gonna drink.
No, I needed him to tell me.
That's the only reason 13 would be a lot.
How can I spin this?
Do you want 13 shots, sir, or do you want 13 mugs of ale?
Let's say I'll buy 13, even though they're free.
Yeah.
So I just want 13 available to me. We'll see how many I can get through.
Okay, sir, I can definitely assist you with that. Would you like any of our special types of ale or just general ale?
General.
Understood, sir. Our special ale that is on the bottom shelf is half off. The stuff on the top shelf or the common ale is free, and we do have some special selections, or you can just do the regular honey ale.
So the bottom shelf's the best, huh?
Bottom shelf is normally the best.
You boys want to drink? Pandemus, do you drink?
I'll drink.
Pandemus just kind of
Okay.
looks at you and just
keep
slowly starts fixing one of his blisters.
I'll get the good stuff.
Understood.
1 for Pandemus, 1 for me, 1 for Creel, 1 for Xerix, and 1 for Ronald as he walks in.
All right. But Ronald, you walk in.
Like, thanks, give me your credit card, bitch.
As you walk in, Ronald, you see them are just getting like a plate of food each. Or excuse me, 2 plates of food each, and each of them have ale, and then 1 extra spot is left for you that just has an ale sitting there.
I will ask Elvin, may I borrow the group credit card?
What?
It's 4 o'clock.
Okay.
Who you-
I'm not gonna ask what it's for. I just want to know how much.
I think 100.
Yes, that is correct.
Just 100 gold.
Yes.
I
I only have 65.
Here's 150 gold in physical pieces,
This will work.
and you can tip whoever or keep the 50, whatever.
Okay, well,
Take your ale.
I'll take the ale, and me and Clot will go, and
Mhm.
me and Clot will drink the ale.
Okay. His first taste of alcohol. Wonderful. Okay.
Just like his dad.
All right. So as you guys head back, we'll get to what you want the suit to look like. She's fully, wholeheartedly, she has never, surprisingly enough, made an on-keg baby self-adapting suits. So she is letting you decide fully what they look like as she is cutting and making them down to size. So just think on that. So you think on that.
I would ask Clot, what color does he think? Should we go classic with the black and white?
You see Clot walk over.
Swatches.
You see Clot walk over to like her swatches that she pulls out, and he begins to pull out and and sort of pick a bunch of options that I am going to message you what he picks. That way it's a surprise to everyone else.
Oh my gosh! I just remembered I never got to give everybody their suits for the Curse of Strahd game that I spent all the money on.
No, you did. You did.
Did I give
Yeah.
everybody their suits?
You
Okay.
did because your pet also got one.
Yeah.
So no, that definitely happened. 1 second.
Shit, man.
1 second.
Out of left field.
Okay. So I will send this over to you in a moment. Meanwhile, we go back to the group at the table. What are you guys discussing?
So we need to kill more big monsters with delirium hearts. Am I understanding that right?
That is correct.
Correct.
Okay.
Skags, I send it to you on my other account, so you may have just got a message from a random person.
I did indeed.
Cool. Those are what he picks. Choose one.
So does it sound like this place is a good place to make our... I mean, I know we talked about Sanctuary, that we were going to stay there and kind of make that our hub, but obviously that place was whack, and this place
Sanctuary
seems
is still
well-warded.
very much still around if you want to go back.
No, yeah, absolutely, but
It seems stable enough for now. I think
Yeah.
it'll be okay. It's killing these monsters is kind of multi-purpose. So
yeah. Well, did anybody have any ideas with the bones and claws and other things that we've got from these monsters, where maybe we can get some high-powered weapons to get after these guys?
there's a guy in town that does it, that will use your parts to make you stuff.
Was it? It was the guy that
You've
I
already
made the
talked to
deal
him.
with for the blood, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
so there was, I'm trying to remember if that was the minor dude or the other dude. I think it was the other dude, because the minor dude you went
Yeah.
to second. But yes, it is very
it
much
wasn't the dwarf.
yeah, it is very much that guy you spoke to, which I believe that shop was called
It'll put it down.
1 second. There we go. Go here. see. There we go. Excuse me.
Did you?
Hollow Hide and Fang is where you went. That's right.
Yes.
Do you see what I'm going for?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I absolutely enjoy that color scheme, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Are you willing to pay that much? It will be 125 gold pieces total.
Yes.
Okay. She is going to give you something for spending so much. She is going to say, I normally don't get anyone that comes to my shop. You'd be surprised that most people don't come here looking for clothes. It's so ridiculous, I know. People need to look nice even if they're going to die. And she will give you this sort of watch that if you come back to her, she can edit it, and she can actively, for a cheaper price, she can change the color of your suit. Again.
Ooh.
But you have to come
Okay.
back to her for her to be able to do it.
Sounds good to me.
Very
Wonderful.
nice.
Wonderful. But while this is happening, we'll say you eventually head back. It's going to take her like at least an hour to make this. So while they're eating, is there anything else while you guys are eating that you guys wanted to talk about, that you feel like you needed to talk about that you haven't been able to? Because you guys have a
full rundown.
Yeah, you guys have a full hour.
Okay. So the heart, the first one there that we gave to Rekinar.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit opened up and ate me, man.
Okay. In what way?
Big creepy tendril hands pulling me into what appeared to me to be the astral sea. And I
Oh.
had a nice, lovely conversation with one of our machine god friends.
The dreamer?
No, the one who waits.
So another freak.
Yeah, this one wants to die, so you're not real off base there.
Wants to die?
Yeah, his whole shtick is to wait for the end, to see what the end is. And since the worm who walks is bouncing around, none of them can die. But here's another plot twist for you. We can't kill the worm. Like, it is literally impossible to kill it on this side of the weave. We have to banish it to the opposite side of the weave.
And then it has to die, or we just have to get it off this side of the weave?
Well, I mean, that depends on how strong your moral compass is. I think it has to die, personally, but
It sounds like
technically
it has to die.
speaking, we just have to get it off this plane, and then they can resume their life cycle, quote unquote.
Okay.
And killing all of these chaos beasts, is that what we call them? I apologize.
That's what he did.
Yeah. They are anchors for the
third god.
The Forsaken.
Yep.
So killing them is actively weakening his connection to this realm.
Which is good.
Yes. So really, it's a multi-purpose task killing them. And I can only assume that if we can continue to succeed in harvesting stuff from them, we can continue to succeed in making shit with them.
Okay. Telepathically,
Mm-hmm.
to Xerix,
Mm-hmm.
even though we're sitting amongst friends,
Are you?
I would like to get in my head and talk to Mr. Ruby. And I want to say, is anyone else listening in on my mind at the moment?
No.
No one.
There is currently no one at this time.
Okay. I'm going to ask Xerix, what do you think the chances are that whatever this god that Pandemus follows is maybe one of these nasty machine beasts?
I'm probably gonna say 0 because his god is unknown to the one who waits. At least I haven't spoken to the other two, but I would assume they have a general, eclectic knowledge pool that is similar. I could be surprised and be wrong, but Pandemus is actually a blind spot to them. He did not even know his name. He, like, if any of us say his name, even though he's the reason we feel watched. By the way, I'll emphasize that so you know that the one who waits is the reason we feel like someone is watching us all the time, because he is.
Oh.
But he's passive. I mean, he waits. That's what he does. He wants to die. He waits for the end. But for whatever reason, Pandemus's god literally shrouds him from at least that one's view.
I see. Okay.
So I would think not very likely, but maybe.
Well, then after me and Zarek stare at each other for a good minute, we'll resume talking.
During this time, Pandemus, did you want to like discuss anything out loud to your party, or like say, like talk about anything as they are eating and you were sort of just watching them devour food? Pandemus says nothing. He just glares the entire time.
He's thinking
think
about the broth.
I think I hit all the important notes for
I think you did.
right?
Yeah, you did.
If
Yeah.
not,
Well,
they're in my notes
smells
here, and I'll
quite
bring them up
good.
if I need to.
Okay.
At this
I
point,
think-
after you
There's some
guys
other
are
stuff, but that's kind of important
Yeah.
to me. and that can
after
be a
you
secret.
after you guys get done talking, you see the doors push open to the Farfadent Flame, and Ronald, would you please describe in all their glory what they see?
So, I stroll in like a gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
My suit is now of an orange color, and walking beside me now, not on my shoulder, would be little Clot with a nice bright blue top hat and a bright blue suit.
Very nice.
And
That is nice.
he has his own walking cane. I don't know if he would be using it or not. That's up to Clot if he likes it or not. I may be holding it if he doesn't like it.
He is currently walking on all legs right now. Walking on less than that, it's hard for him because he is still a baby. So he is still like learning that aspect of being a gentleman. But there have been times when he is trying to sort of like stand up on the cane, but it's like still slipping from underneath him. He hasn't fully got it down.
You will learn in time. You will learn in time.
He takes one of his legs and like grabs the hat and sort of does the
We will do it synchronized.
yes.
Tips his hat.
Hit the
Tips his
bow.
hat. It tips his hat and walks over to Elben in his beautiful suit.
Okay, I gotta make another roll.
Also, I will say, just so Elben is aware, Clot does not seem to be affected by alcohol.
Okay.
A gentleman that can hold his liquor. Good.
Basically. What was the roll for?
I've drinking 3 of the beers, or 3 of the ales, along with the top shelf.
Okay.
So
you drank
when
the top shelf. Okay, I need you to roll a con save for me.
A con save.
For the top shelf, yes. Okay. Okay.
Is that
You're-
anybody that drank that? That's the one he bought for all of us, right?
Yeah. So that is everybody. Go ahead and roll me a con save if you drank any of the good stuff.
11.
Okay. None of you are affected so far.
Okay. Thank God. You know how mad I would have been if the first thing I ever consumed in this fucking place on this character actually bit me in the ass, dude. Let me tell you, I wouldn't eat shit the rest of the campaign. I'd starve to death in a fucking cave before I ate anything else.
Okay. But anyway, as the tavern music is playing through and you all are celebrating, what would you all like to do for the rest of the way? I will also say, Ronald, looking at your friends, they have sort of rested a bit, but they all look a bit worse for wear still. Like, there may be a black eye or two, there may be some scars, there may be some dried blood somewhere that may or may not have come out of a vial or may or may not have been put into a vial.
Oh, I definitely, as they come in and do their little synchronized bow and everything, I'm standing up and clapping and everything else.
Yeah. You can definitely see, like, they were in a scruff or two.
Well, they told me they fought a monster.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I'm
you're
probably not going to ask any more questions. to be
That's
honest,
completely fair.
Because that is just what life has been since I've came out of that nasty egg sack.
Do you want to see the monster we killed?
Oh, I will
Sure,
say,
I am curious.
if you guys wanted to pull out like the claws and stuff, so bit of a back and forth moment. When you guys were in front of the shop that was willing to like make some of those monster parts into things for you, if you wanted to already drop them off there for him to start making items for you guys, that is up to you, because it will take him time. It's not going to be an instantaneous process. At minimum, to make a weapon and armor off of the stuff you will provide him, he says it will take at minimum at least a week, one for each.
1 week per
Yes,
weapon or armor set?
that is correct. And he won't charge you full price for armor since you are giving him it. So he instead charges you at 50%. But I believe you guys also had like another deal going. I can't remember if it was this guy or another guy. But
It's
for all
that
intents for all intents and purposes, normally, it would be half the price for his normal armor. But for you, since you guys made a deal, he is only, I think, charging you, I think it was like maybe like 30% of the total or something like that.
The only deal I made with him was for blood. Every
That's right.
monster that people bring in, he's to collect vials of blood for me.
So he is going to attempt from the claws to try to get as much blood from the claws as he can.
I don't want blood from this one. Just everything else everybody else brings in.
Okay.
I've got enough blood from this one.
He does put a vial on the ground for you, and he says that is called a Whippernog blood vial. Spelled WHIPPERNOG vial.
And just one vial?
Just one vial, because they are extremely tiny monsters.
Okay.
But he says he'll get working on these. He is just going to charge you then just 40% of the total for armor and for weapon. His normal
What does everybody want?
Yeah, does anyone...
Have we decided that?
So I'm assuming the scales is for armor. Is that correct? Armor or shield? One or the other? Which one do you guys want? An armor or shield?
My intention was armor when I
Okay. Scales being used for armor. That is currently what's happening. For the claws, what would you guys like? Do you want a bone shield? Because you guys have two claws. Do you want one bone shield and then one heavy armor? Two like versatile weapons? What do you guys want?
Sadly, most of this stuff is going to be for you guys.
He can make a bone staff.
Yeah. I'm going to try to find a cool monster to get a bone off of and see if I can't fashion a wand at some point. But that sounds like some tick and tack stuff, so.
Okay.
They will ask you then, Xerix will say, but this is before the meal. Do you want a weapon for both of them, or do you want like one shield and then one heavy weapon, or a shield and like two one-handed weapons? What would you like?
Oh, jeez. I don't actively use a shield right now, but I do have the ability to use a shield. Does anybody else need anything?
I'm not sure what to do with the bones.
Go
If
for
If you want, I can just hold off on making the second one for as long as I can, and I can just make one for right now. So is there one in mind that you have?
sure. Let's go for a heavy weapon out of one of them. You can
What type of
surprise
heavy
me with the
weapon?
type.
Okay, so I get
Dealer's
to.
choice.
So it can either be a great maul, or a halberd, or a great sword, or a great axe. One of those.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh,
I'm.
all right.
I'm.
Pick
handy
it up
with
in a
anything.
week.
I'll be here.
Alrighty. And then time catches back up, and we had our food. They come in with their new suits, and we're back where we were. But you would have seen, Ronald, as they pulled out these items, they were from a massive creature. Like, the claws themselves were as big as Xerix's legs. And Xerix is a dragonborn, and he stands pretty tall. How tall are you, Xerix? Like,
Xerix is the tippity top of a dragonborn, which is 8 feet tall.
yeah.
It's as big as you can be without going to the next size class.
Okay.
Yeah, and they also pull out its jaw. Did you guys want the jaw to be made into a weapon, or do you want to keep the jaw for yourself since it does have delirium-infused teeth?
Well, we're picking the skeleton clean of delirium.
Okay. Do you want the teeth to be used for anything, or do you just want to sell the teeth?
I mean, if you're making a weapon, what if we just put a big delirium spike on that thing?
Do you want to give him some delirium
Like a
to
double
infuse?
reinforced weapon.
Do you want to give him
Sure.
some delirium to make it a delirium-infused great weapon?
I mean, if that sounds cool to you guys, if somebody will use it.
I'll use it. I'll experiment.
Okay. How much of the delirium teeth would you like to give him? There was a total of 5 left in that jaw of delirium teeth.
Surely I'd only need one, right? To be the
One big
fucking
tooth.
spike off the back of a hammer.
I'm just asking how potent you want it to be.
Oh
up to you
wait,
guys.
yeah. You could be deciding what he's making me right now too, because you just kind of changed the whole schematic of what I offered him.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
that's true.
So
That's up
are
to you,
you
big dog.
It's a-
I'm super interested to
whatever
see now.
you want? Whatever you want. I am open to whatever.
You think one big tooth then, Dylan?
Sure.
Ah, a back molar. Good.
But then eventually it all picks back up, and you guys are back at Farfadin's Flame, where after you guys eat and drink, and if you guys want to keep eating and keep drinking, you're more than welcome to. But also in front of Farfadin's Flame is the self-updating bounty board, which has a constant rotating list of what they call primal beasts, which are, you can only assume, very powerful creatures of the primal forest and surrounding other locations, such as the Sagging Sands, the Mind-Swept Swamp, and the Forget-Me-Not Mountains.
Hey, Christian, check your messages.
Why are they called the Forget-Me-Not Mountains?
Oh no! Dang it. 1 second. YouTube's being difficult. I might have to just upload the videos separately. Oh well. The Forget-Me-Not Mountains are called that because people that spend too long in the snow there eventually do
Forget what they are doing.
Well,
It's so
weird.
weird because it's coming
True.
through. Let
Are
me make
you
sure
live on Twitch too?
Yeah,
Yeah, I am. Let me see if it's coming through.
you guys want to just take a long rest tonight and everybody just go to sleep, and we'll see about getting after some of these big monsters tomorrow?
Sounds good. Definitely need to rest.
Yeah. I am beat.
Yeah, it's not coming through. That's wild. Let me see something. Because worst case scenario, it is picking up here,
but let me see settings.
I don't hear anything on Twitch either.
That's
That's
wild.
wild. Let me see output. Let me see.
Jeez.
Alright, maybe now it just picked up? I don't know. We'll see.
Hello.
I'm not getting anything on either one of them.
Man.
Oh, there we go. Yep, you're good.
Hello?
That's cool.
That's cool.
All right, I
Alright,
think I fixed it. So worst case scenario, I'm just gonna upload the video though, so that way it'll have full audio. Because I know the recording picked it all up, but that's why I stream and record at the same time. Oh well, that technical difficulty was fixed. Moving
on.
We're just keeping all the lore to ourselves.
Basically.
We don't want anyone else to experience.
They
it.
were only for a solid hour and 52 minutes. They were just staring at a map. No sound.
Man,
Aww.
nobody got to hear about mine and Clot's adventure.
That's true.
They will once I upload the actual video. But no worries. But anyway, yeah, after you guys make it here, the self-updating billboards, what would you guys like to look at them? Or do you guys just want to go do a long rest? Because you guys can still look at them and then go to a long rest, but it's up to you.
Yeah, I said we peek at the board.
Okay. So, other than the
cool stuff on there.
So, the ones that you do see currently are the Gloom Reaver, which was listed there.
If we pull that off, can we just cash it in right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You have proof you killed it still?
We do. We still have parts.
Yes, you do. So yeah, you pull it off, and there we go. Okay. The payout for this creature is, you guys get a total of, there we go. You guys get 6,000 gold pieces for killing the Gloom Reaver.
And who do we turn these into?
It tells you on when you pull it off, it sort of tells you to head to, the Adventurer's Hut, which is located right over here.
Okay. I'll keep kind of looking at the board. Wait for some anything that might look interesting.
Okay. I'll just start reading some stuff off. So obviously there is the worm that was talked about by
there is the worm that was talked about by Creel, such as the worm flower that is listed. There is also the bog-spawned hydra, the meanwhile, the chronospine stag, the needle howl, the spidal maw widow, the maul drifter, the hark toad. Then there is the Loutsmire siren, the harrowbag juggernaut, the frostbite revenant, the face stealer thrall, the magmolg, and the thorned galloper.
Face stealer
whoa.
thrall? Is that what you just said?
I'm sorry. So it was face stealer thrall, and then the magmol.
What was the chronospine stag? Was that?
Yep. You are correct. It is the chronospine stag.
Pretty trippy too.
Ooh. I'm down on things that and sound like they might possibly involve time manipulation. Then.
Okay.
Even
We'll
if
pull
it means
down the
getting our ass kicked.
chronospine stag.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have to take them with us? If
Once
we accept them?
I mean, it gives you information on them and also where they generally locate, so it's recommended, but you don't have to.
Okay. We'll take the chronospine stag.
But you... Okay.
We'll take was it the howling needle or the
needle horn? Is that what you're talking about?
or maybe like the spiked howl or something like that?
The spindle maw widow?
Mm-mm.
I
Spike.
don't think there's any howling.
No?
Yeah, no, there wasn't anything spike. Let me make sure. There was the needle howl.
The needle howl. Take that one. What was
Okay.
the one you wanted, Pandemus?
I'm sorry.
What was the one you wanted?
What was the hunt you were after?
I think it was the face stealer, right?
The soul buds?
The soul. No,
No,
he
didn't you
was
say
talking.
you wanted to kill one of these monsters while Christian was talking about them?
Oh, the face stealer thrall, I think it was.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh God, Jesus! You're a mad lad.
Ronald, anything catching your fancy?
We're on them big.
The
hunt now.
chrono. The chrono one was the one that I wanted, but I think me and Zarix were right on the same boat on that.
As you pull those
Wow.
three off, a new one does appear, and it's called the King of Teeth.
No.
Yeah.
The king
Yeah,
of
can I
teeth.
switch mine?
Can I switch mine?
I'll kind of look over at Pandemus and slowly pull the king of teeth off as well.
Wonderful. I'm glad the King of Teeth was selected.
Cool.
I'll put it back right now. The DM's happy you took it.
We're not putting it back.
It does not let you.
Too late, bitch.
It is
It's
now.
actually attuned to you.
It's actually bound to
Oh,
your
no.
hand. It's like a tattoo. You can't get it off till you complete it.
It's the worst artifact item
Dude,
ever.
that's
It
a
gives you
sick,
nothing but
thick
your stuff
tattoo.
is less.
Okay.
Could you imagine just the king of teeth tattooed on you?
I will also say one more does appear after the King of
Is it
Teeth.
Johnny
roll.
Bang?
What'd you say, Tyler? Or Pandemus? Sorry.
Nothing. There was another joke.
I got you. I did not hear it though, but there is a new one that does appear after you pull that one off.
What's it say?
1 second. There we go. Gotta save these ones so I don't lose them. So I will send this to real quick Elben. That way he has the info. This is all the general information that is given to you. It also provides you a small amount of loot and generally what they are described as, so that way you know what you're looking for.
Okay.
There you go. So those are those four. 1 second.
The Chronospine Stag, a time phase beast. Glowing white antlers stretch into fractured time. Can blink through years mid-stride. Potential loot. Temporal antler fragments and blood of the folded hour. Blood of the folded hour is sick. The Needle Howl, an echo eater. Wears the faces of those it's devoured. Lures prey in with mimicry. Potential loot, echo crystals, whisper threads, and laryngeal claws.
Ooh.
Faith Stealer Thrall, the Identity Taker. Each kill adds a new face it can wear. The original, Lost to Time. Loot, Memory Stealer Skin, Bone Key of Echoes, Soul Ink Veins. The King of Teeth, the Sewer Lich Rat.
Oh.
An ancient rat lich covered in crowns made of molars. Commands 1,000 vermin. Loot, the Rat King's crown. I swear to God, if we get the Rat King's crown, I will absolutely, this is Elben talking, I will absolutely really have to think about how difficult I want to make it on myself to live in this place by killing you for the Rat King's crown, okay?
I think you can just have it, buddy.
Why don't you read what the next item was?
Tooth Ring of Command and Gnawed Bone Rod. Those are the...
Hey, remember when you said you wanted a bone wand?
It's a rat lich, dude. What better place to get a wand?
But to answer the question that was asked about what's the new one, you see it come up and it's highlighted in gold, and it says the Verdant Tyrant, the apex of the primal forest, has been spotted.
Uh-oh.
How many hunter symbols do I get?
10.
I think that means we at least wait for our first batch of gear to get crafted. If not, maybe kill some more stuff first.
Yeah.
At
do
least.
Do these have a rank to them?
Yeah.
Is there like a ranking system, or are they just kind of willy-nilly thrown on the board?
Absolutely. So, for the creatures that you have selected so far, 1 second. All right, let me go here so I can grab them again, because definitely was prepared. He smiles. The Chrono Stag has an A rank. It is a nightmare difficulty.
Oh.
That tracks honestly with its description. I mean, that sounds brutal as hell.
Obviously the apex is triple S.
Yeah.
Yeah.
1 second. The Faceless Thrall. 1 second.
Okay. Who needs face anyway?
I only need one kind of face, man.
It says on the card, the Faceless Thrall can rotate anywhere between an alpha all the way to nightmare, which means it can be C to A.
Okay.
It depends on how many faces it has.
Okay.
Ooh.
I like that.
As for the King of Teeth, it depends on how many molars it has collected.
And what about the rat lich?
That's the King of Teeth.
It's the King of Teeth.
Oh, I apologize.
No, you're good.
Sorry.
But the King of Teeth, if it has a full crown, as in a completed crown, it is rank single S, right below the triple
Holy
S's.
crap.
Lastly, the Needle Howl. There we go. Huh? The Needle Howl is rank B. It is a horror.
So
Sounds like that's where we start. It's the closest
but there
one to
are
not
there are
cracking
other
it.
options you can choose if you want to grab any more that are lower ranks. you can grab.
let's go for a C rank. We're gonna take one C rank with us and work our way up to this
So
triple S apex.
a C rank one that you see is called the Dread Gnaw.
The Dread Gnaw.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Or the Root Cloned Behemoth. Your choice.
A behemoth.
Those both sound stellar to me.
Yeah. I'm still a little intoxicated, so I'm gonna close my eyes and spin around and point.
You actually point at the third C option, which was the Spider Maul Widow.
Oh,
A
nice.
spider?
All Widow.
Yes.
I'm into spiders.
That is a C rank one.
All right.
Would you like any lesser ranked ones?
What's as low as it goes?
F, which is Scourge.
What is the one we just completed equivalent to?
For the one you guys just completed, that would have been E, a Menace.
The Gloom Reaver was under the ranking system?
It was an E, so it was right below the last line, which is F. And you guys also only killed a baby Gloom Reaver, just to point that out,
Yeah.
because it did not have a full
So
set of teeth.
Maybe
What?
C, even C might be setting our expectations a little high.
If you need me
Give
to,
us an F.
if you need me to scale them via level, B is between levels 8 to 11. If
yeah,
you
a
want that.
little bit above our head for
Yeah,
sure.
but I believe in you guys.
We're going for the triple S immediately.
Understood. I'm so excited. Let's do this. But for an F, you have the Risen-born Swarm, or the Mistblight Lechkin. For F.
Ooh.
The Mist Blight.
Yeah, Miss Blight sounds really cool.
Okay. Here's the information on this, and
You said let's start at C. It'll be all right.
there we go.
Who
Would
would
you
have ever suspected?
like to choose any others? You can choose as many as you want.
I think these are good to work through here.
Understood.
We'll see what we can get done with these.
Oh, okay.
Which one first, though?
Definitely the
Well,
spider.
you do. I will let you know that a full-grown Gloom Reaver is an S.
That makes sense.
Well, the baby almost
Yeah.
chomped our asses.
Yes.
So, let's go for the Mist Blight. In the
Oh,
morning, we'll just
To
plan
point
on...
out, the one that Cole grabbed about the worm, that one is an
Worm.
E. That one is a D one. It is a predator.
Okay.
The worm flower.
With some 8-legged freaks.
Will you send me that one as well?
Yes, I
That
will.
way I just have it. So the
Absolutely.
Mist Blight,
Would you also like
Leechkin-
his bog spawned Hydra that he picked?
If he would share that with me, I think he would probably not share
Understood.
that with me, though. That sounds like something Creel has.
Planned for himself.
Yeah.
Well, I heard
The Mist
from
Blight
I
Leechkin.
heard from the divine visage from another god that Creel should be here soon, but we'll see.
Okay. The Mistblight Leechkin is a fog-born parasite beast. Flies only in mist, drains magic through its tongue, and appears as a floating sheet of wings. What the hell does that mean?
Floating sheet of wings?
A sheet of wings.
I imagine like
he's like a
swarm of
saucer?
bats, but with no bodies
Oh, yeah.
in my head.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking
That's
like
just
a
what
saucer.
that's just what that phrase put in my head immediately.
Hmm.
Like a biblical angel. Is that what you're saying, Skags?
No, like straight up just like a saucer, but like it's all wing.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Christians are scribbling all of this down for later.
So you say
Yeah, we're
biblical
all completely
angel, right? Biblical angel. Got you.
And then the worm flower is a fungal-born horror. A titan plant beast that shambles across rotted glades, shedding mind-altering spores. Its maw is a flowering mass of teeth
Okay.
and singing filaments. All right,
Alrighty.
well, I am absolutely beat.
So you guys want to head to go get rest?
I think that's a good idea.
All right, you guys can head back to the tavern. That's simple enough. All the way over here. Not a long walk.
We'll have the most unclean room you have.
They all look at you and they just glare at Pandemus and they say, "It took us 2 hours to clean your room. We're charging you 20 gold in cleaning fees." Do you have a
Hold on,
hole
what are we
for him?
charging?
They
I don't
give
know if he
a
wants to
hole.
stay in the hole. I hate putting Pandemus in the hole.
I'll go in the hole.
Pandemus just goes in the hole.
No, he doesn't have to go in the hole. I'll pay the cleaning fee. Or hey, Pandemus, what if you stayed in like the horse stables? You guys got horse stables?
We got frog stables.
Oh yeah.
If he wants to sleep out in the frog swamp, he can.
If you just don't want me to get your hole dirty, just say that.
How are you gonna say I don't want you to get in the portable hole when
Hey.
your bitch ass can go sleep in the horse shit?
I don't care if you sleep in the hole. I just feel bad for every time we go somewhere. They're like, "Get that nasty motherfucker out of here," and then I have to put you in the portable hole. I hate doing that. If you want us to be in the portable hole, you're more than welcome.
Pandemus, you see
But I will
Clot.
also.
You see Clot turn to you, Pandemus, and a Clot jumps up toward Pandemus, and you see him sort of like put up his fists as Clot is ready to fight some more frogs.
Delicious frogs.
Pandemus,
I do like
it's-
some good frog legs.
I think the frogs might be protected, so I'd be careful with that. But
Ah,
do you want a room? Do you want the hole? I'm down for paying cleaning fees and everything.
Look, if he just
Whatever
needs
makes
to
you
like
feel
make the
comfortable.
place
Fine.
dirty, if he just needs to like do that, we can put him down in like the basement. If he doesn't have to be
For a
outside.
discounted price?
you know what? The basement's fine.
I think
Yeah,
the discount is not sleeping in the frog shit.
we'll do it so he only pays half,
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the basement's
but
fine.
we still need that cleaning fee.
Smell of mildew helps me sleep.
I don't. What are you? They say as they like point you toward like the basement.
The fear in your voice is a little too real. I don't think that was acting.
Pandemus has officially broken the DM.
Would you like to
I'm
see
simply
a
blessed
possible?
by my lord.
Would you like to, if you would like to open the request you got from the board, it does come with like a partial like rendering of the creature. I can only do one at a time, so we're gonna just say only one loads at a time. Okay.
Okay.
So,
Oh, as Elben remembers, he's going to say, "I'll be right back." Pay for everybody's rooms, and then I'm gonna run and go get my gold for completing the Gloom Reaver.
okay. Yeah, that's simple enough. You run over there.
And that was 6,000 gold.
It was
correct?
6,000 gold, and as you run over there and you get it, Elven, on your way back.
You hear?
You did very well not to die against that creature.
Sorry. Tyler fucking got me with that one. Um, puts Pandemus in the hole, switches it from the
Sorry.
wall to the floor, so he has to always look up. It's always that William Defoe meme where the camera's too close to his face.
Just Elben and Clot there.
Okay, so homie hits me with the "we did a good job not dying to that creature."
Correct.
I mean, I try not to die to anything, especially not big delirium-ridden abominations.
You did good. And for that, I wish to assist you on your next adventure. You have
Okay.
proved more than capable, it would appear.
All right, in what way do you want to help?
If you run out of spells, you needed to worry. That is all I can say at the time. We'll have to see as it happens.
Okay.
But Elben, you head back and you make it back to your place of lodging.
Okay.
And you all get a long rest. And you get to look at that picture finally. This is what it looks like.
Yay. Where did you put it?
Toby Fireheart
Oh.
sent it.
Oh my gosh.
So, as you all rest, it is now a nice, foggy, misty day in the prime forest.
Do they serve food here, or do we have to go into town?
No, they serve food everywhere. You can even
Okay.
get food from places you should not be able to buy food from, and they serve it.
Does the
They're
Grit and
requ-
Glimmer store have food?
They're
Where the dwarf
required
is?
by Rekinar law. Every place of merchant must serve some type of food and drink.
Okay.
It is required.
Well,
The claw
I
is
think-
the law.
I think I'd get up and just buy some food for everybody and wait on everybody to come down.
I wonder what the popular cultural treat is here.
I think Ronald was wandering around getting lots of food. Did you have anything that seemed like it was in particular?
Oh, what was
Stood
above the
oozing
rest?
one? What was the oozing one?
The oozing bowl.
Yes, I will say the oozing bowl. The oozing bowl was quite delicious.
Every restaurant and place has one item on the menu that is played everywhere. It is called it is one item that stands out among the rest that most people kind of refuse to order. It's called S.Juice.
S juice.
Yep. And it is always
Is it a
one.
drink?
It is a drink, and it is always one bronze piece or copper piece. Sorry, copper.
Well, if everywhere has it, I'll get everybody an S juice too for.
We gotta get it from the oozing bowl. That place sounds delicious.
Oh, okay.
You guys head
Well,
over
It
to the
matches
oozing
our
bowl.
friend here.
Yep.
You guys,
It's oozing.
you guys head over to the oozing bowl early in the morning, and you all get an S.Juice. You are all greeted with a vile glare as the lady behind the counter glares at you all and gives you each a mug of the S. Juice. It is this thick, creamy looking drink that has thick, almost like chunky bits inside of it mixed in. And it has this distinct stench as it flows up to your nostrils. And you swear at one point you see flies.
Oh my god. This looks amazing.
I'm giving mine to Pandemus.
Yeah, for a big change of pace, Pandemus is getting mine as well.
Who drinks it?
Triple shots.
I'm gonna say I'll turn to Clot and say, "A gentleman never refuses a drink."
Clot just stares
Shoot
at
it.
you as you do that. Clot even refused to Clot is happy he was not given a drink.
Before I take my 3 drinks, I'm gonna put on my fancy hat and have it disguise me to look like a gentleman, since he just said.
Is it just Pandemus with a suit on?
Probably a less sickly looking Pandemus.
What, on a scale of 1 to 10, what's this less looking like?
He's average. He's a 5.
All right, so 5.
On a good day.
All right, so he looks like a man that has just an acne problem all over his face. And he doesn't look as bloated or as oozing. And he's wearing what, like a green suit?
Yeah.
All right. As you drink this, we'll say for all intents and purposes, because right now I'm not going to control him. Creel is going to still look around town with Spud. I mean, he is a stud. He is a horse. He's a male horse. Let's not forget that. And he is going to stay around town with Spud. Ronald and Pandemus, as you drink this, Ronald, since technically you're alive, can you please roll me a con save, Ronald?
Yes.
And since you were so willingly to do it and you're doing it as a gentleman, you can roll with advantage.
You will need
He is
it.
a gentleman.
Oh,
He,
wow.
he didn't let me drink alone.
good.
What a gent.
So a 27, you chug it back, and as soon as it hits your tongue, it is every flavor at the same time, and no
Hell yeah.
flavor. It coats your tongue in this weird sort of like metallic taste as it begins to slide down in one like oobleck mass, basically. And you can sort of like feel it like cement travel all the way down to your stomach. And as you feel it like sit there, you sort of just like have to take a second to breathe. And every time you breathe in, you smell it.
I wish I would have gotten it shaken or stirred.
But Ronald, for drinking the S. Juice, temporarily for the next 8 hours, pick a stat to increase by 4. It cannot go above 20.
Nice.
So if there's a stat already above 20, it can't exceed that one.
Okay, how do I temporarily increase a stat?
I would do it for you. You just have to tell me which one.
Dex.
Dex, all right, it's going to be now at an 18.
Oh my gosh.
So for the next 8 hours, while this is digesting, because that's how long this drink takes to digest, is 8 hours, that is now making you more dexterous.
Sounds good. Might just take one of these shots every morning.
The bartender just kind of looks at you and just says, "Please don't."
I would turn to Clot and say, "Would you like one?"
Clot, as a gentleman, tips his hat to you and pulls out his own drink and just goes, sets it down.
A gentleman that's prepared. You are learning quickly.
Cheers, lads.
Okay, Pandemus, since
How
you are
many
dead.
stat increases on that one? 12?
So Pandemus, since you are unalive,
I think I just have advantage on the save.
Well,
believe.
you don't get to roll because you're also
Okay.
immune to poison and disease.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's all that happens. It just goes down your gullet. Nothing happens.
Delicious. Best shot I've had in a long time. Since I came
Okay.
out that capsule, honestly.
Okay, but where would you all like to go? Would you all like to leave to the primal forest?
Yeah, we need to find probably a few more soul buds. I have to not forget this time. Because I
Yeah,
don't
we
think
need more.
one's gonna
at the
help
temple
him very much.
So Pandemus, at the temple, you were able to save one person's life out of 5.
Yeah.
Who do you save?
The youngest.
They're all the same age.
Ah,
Oh, come on.
All of them have the potential of greatness. All of them have different heartfelt stories between they're the last like physically adept person in their family that can support them. One of them says, I am taking care of my siblings. They no longer have their parents. And then one of them says he had just met the girl of his dreams and doesn't want to die before knowing love.
Don't save that
How you
guy.
fix all that? Just give him a big smooch, Pandemus, and let that guy die, and save everybody else.
So who do you save? Pandemus just starts going, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. You can roll a d6 if you want, if it's easier.
okay. Let the dice decide the fate.
If it's a 6, none of them get it until you have enough for all of them.
Okay. Number 4.
Okay, you save the woman that was in charge of her younger siblings and that was trying to keep them alive.
Seems
Look at
like
you go,
a
buddy.
decent choice.
You grind it up into like this sort of like paste and you just slather it all over her scars where it's infected on her body, and you begin to see like the black veins in her system begin to like sort of like die down, and you begin to see the green paste begins to blacken and harden as it's pulling the infection out.
You just let this treatment do its work. Try to rest.
You see one of the
And-
clerics walk over to you and be like, wonderful, where's the rest?
I have to go and find more. It's kind of a scarce resource out there.
What? They normally grow in bundles of 6.
That's insane.
Oh, okay. We'll keep
I'll
them
keep my-
alive.
I'm gonna bring back more.
All right. Be safe.
They
Alright.
usually grow in bundles of 6, he says.
I had a big brain fart when the Gloom Stalker showed up.
Oh, shit.
He stepped on all of them but one, dude.
Yeah, that's a big boy. And then there was an explosion, I mean.
What's going on? This is being weird. Hold on. Oh, it's because it doesn't like doing that. 1 second. Gotcha.
Can they grab on your thighs?
Alright, you got this right there. Move over, pan over. As you guys make it all the way to the city's exit, you look down and you can see before you guys even leave that the forest below has sort of changed. It is no longer as voluminous as it was. It is now more shrouded in like clouds and mist, like a storm hangs overhead. All right, and 1 moment. While we head down there, you're free to talk. Are you hunting for a monster specifically, or are you guys looking for anything specifically as well? While we head to the forest, like, is there one monster in particular you want to fight?
I'm just keeping my eye out for any monsters.
Okay.
I think our quote unquote goal would be the
Mm-hmm.
Mistborn, though, right? The
Yes.
lowest tier.
Gotcha.
Yes.
All right.
Now that we're outside Reckonar's wards, can I see if I can
Mhm.
get in contact with my patron, considering what I was told earlier?
Yeah, you're definitely able to try.
Yeah, well, there you go. That's the operative word, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's try.
Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check, please.
Arcana again. God damn it.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Can I
no, it's do religion.
Okay, 22.
Very nice.
22.
I am a warlock and a paladin.
Even though that's an intelligence-based stat or wisdom-based stat, which means neither of them go into it.
Yeah, but it makes sense for both of them. It's religion.
Sure.
It's not my fault that Gary Gygax doesn't know how to divide up stats.
Leave Gary out of this.
Careful, if you say his name 3 times, it'll summon him.
Gary.
Oh, no, his full name.
Oh.
It's like Beetlejuice.
You have to look in the mirror.
While holding the DMG, the monster manual, and the player's handbook.
All
Yep.
first edition.
And
And
every
a
page
complete
has to
set of
be like
dice.
intertwined.
And a complete set of dice must be sprinkled around you. All of them rolled to their max number. Rolled, you cannot place them.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this
Why would it
ritual
take
takes
so long?
fucking 10 hours to set
Yeah,
up.
no shit.
An hour ritual cast.
Or die.
1 second.
Your fucking dog runs through the room, just bumps your table, rolls your 4 that you finally have got. The sweet kiss of a 12 gauge to the roof of the mouth.
Damn it.
I bet you've never seen something like this.
I bet this is.
The internet's awful.
I don't want to.
Yeah, there was
That's-
that guy on
that's a
Justin
fact.
TV.
Dude, that
Well-
guy on Facebook like 2 years ago.
Oh, true.
Where
I'm
is?
not gonna.
There it is. This is what it was. There we go. Okay, that's what I wanted. As you guys step into this section of the forest, I'm just going to go ahead and reveal it all. That's totally fine. Let me move you guys to where you are. Down here. This is what you guys see as you enter the forest again.
Holy moly.
Crippy.
Dude, I know somebody that would love this place.
Yeah.
I know at least 2 people. Oh. Huh. But as you guys are sort of looking around, could I please have survival checks?
Alrighty.
How'd that religion check sit with you?
Oh yeah, with that religion check of 22, you sort of like try to reach out to your patron, and you vaguely hear something come back, and then nothing.
Since we're doing a survival and it's not like an off-chance perception, can I guidance?
Yeah.
Okay. So I usually don't like to when it's a pop-up perception because it's like.
Well, guidance is a reaction spell, so technically you can. It is a guidance is a reaction spell now for the 2024.
Okay, I'm rolling.
It's fine.
I got a
So,
17 off that survival, dude.
With a 17 off the survival and a 20 off the survival,
I got a 17 as
and
well.
a 17 off of the survival, and a 16. Dang, you all rolled really well. You guys see around the edges of the mushrooms, like behind the biggest ones, you see like a rolling cloud that is sort of like intercepting the path and then like moves out of the way and then rolls back into the path.
It looks like something's intentionally moving that way.
It just looks like it's the wind, honestly, because every time it blows, it's following the wind. And the wind is blowing back and forth. But to be fair, you've never seen fog actively just move that quickly with wind either.
Okay.
Anybody do wind magic?
The wind magic. No.
I
I do the pass wind spell.
I do smack people with pieces of metal.
That's a pretty good spell.
I too am familiar with this spell.
It has treated me well.
Let me know if any spell is actually going to be casted, and I will then do something.
No, I don't think so.
Alrighty.
I have
don't
one
think
ready.
it
I'm not
I
casting.
don't think there's anything like
All right.
nature like.
Yeah, I was thinking of. I don't have like gust of wind or anything like that.
All right. Marching order then.
I'll take point.
Okay.
I love this place.
As long as Elben's in the back, I don't really care.
Alrighty.
Hey, Ronald, can I walk in front of you?
Yeah.
All right. So as you guys begin to make your way down, the mist
plan
every so often. The plan is spoiled. As you sort of walk down, Pandemus, you sort of eventually get in front of a giant wall of mist that eventually gets blown in front of you.
What's up with this mist, guys? It's like following us.
I don't know.
Should we just go through?
Probably be prepared, but I mean, I don't think we really have a choice. I'm gonna ready my weapon.
I agree with that sentiment. I will also ready my weapon.
I'm about to. Blah.
Blah.
I suppose
Blast.
I will test the waters.
Okay. Pandemus, as you step in, your party loses track of you as you fully enter. Roll me a perception check with disadvantage, Pandemus. Guidance is fine.
Damn.
21.
21?
Yep.
With a 21, you look and you swear that some of this mist around you has veins.
It has veins.
Yes.
Huh. That is very abnormal. Let me see here. Starting to think this ain't a cloud. I'm gonna poke the veins.
Okay, you're gonna poke the veins?
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Oh, no.
As you poke the veins, you find that one of them is squishy and wet,
Huh.
Icky.
This place is always squishy and wet, dude.
Can you guys hear me? I would like shout out.
You
Can we
guys
hear him?
from the outside, you guys hear a muffled.
I'll call back out barely, but loud.
And then I guess I suppose a muffled.
Yes. Actually, it's as clear as day to you, Pandemus. I apologize.
Okay. I would try to tell them that I think this thing's alive.
How much of that do we hear?
I think.
Can we
Which-
tell like exactly what he says?
You can roll a perception check to try to see how well you can hear him.
I'm down.
Roll perception.
12.
15.
Elben, you hear him say, "I think it's alive." You can make it out.
Hemocraft spike.
Okay. Straight into the mist.
26.
You guys see a blast of crimson, hardened to a point, blast out of Elben's hand. I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh shit.
He said it's alive, I will shout as I blast the spike.
Actually, real good on initiative this time. 17.
No. That one. One second. Delete. There we go. Okay. As this gets blasted, Pandemus, in your inner ears, you hear something squeal so loudly around you and begin to. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Just a second.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me for a second. I was like, what did I do?
You would
Your
think-
one of your boils bursted on it.
Oh, very nice. What was the D6 rolled for?
necrotic damage.
Oh, yes. So,
Alright. So it is 10 piercing and then 6. What'd you get on the d6 for necrotic?
3.
3? Okay. I do need to know that, as the necrotic damage does not seem to have any effect.
Any effect?
As you hit this mist and you sever one of its veins in the mist, you just see it begin to move closer to you all. As this mist surrounds Elben.
I see.
Elben, please make me a con save.
Just curious, is that an official monster?
It is.
I haven't seen that one before. It's pretty cool.
21.
21. Elben, you take half of 6 necrotic damage. So if you already have a necrotic resistance, you take half again, but if not, then it's 3. And your maximum health is reduced by 3.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm. Okay. That is all that can do. This one's going to float up to Pandemus. Pandemus, please make me a con save. I'm just kind of going to go floating up.
Just a second. I was taking my
fine.
dinner plate to the
No,
sink.
you're fine. You're fine. Xerix and Elben, please roll me another con save, and then Pandemus, roll me yours, because all 3 of you are getting attacked.
I rolled an
question.
11.
Yes.
Does the negative modifier to my health happen before I take damage?
No, it happens. It's the damage you take in necrotic. So however much necrotic damage you
Okay.
take is how much you lose your max health by.
Gotcha.
11 on the con save.
Okay.
Same, brother.
Okay, you both fail. So you both will take full damage.
No thanks.
So 11 to Pandemus and 11 to Xerix, and your max health is reduced by 11. On both of
25.
you. 25? Okay. Elben, you take half, so you take only 6 necrotic damage this time, rather than a full 12. Okay, that's all they can do. Elben, it is
And
your
my-
turn. Yep,
How
Yep.
much was the
And
health
my health
reduced
gets
by?
reduced.
11, equal to the damage you take in necrotic. So if anyone has any necrotic resistance, let me know, because you would definitely be taking half.
Yeah, I do. No, I'm just
Okay. Alright, well, at least you're honest. For honesty, don't forget, you got a DM inspiration. All of you, at the start of every game. Okay.
That would be an
Okay.
interesting one to try to get later on. I'm not sure if there's a feed or something that can provide that.
But Elben, you are up whenever you would like to do.
Do these things seem like they have blood?
Yes.
They do.
Yes.
Good old veins.
Okay. I am going to bonus action.
Where's our little friend at?
Creel? Or, sorry, not Creel. Clot?
Yeah.
They don't fight.
I'm going to bonus action blood harvest.
Okay. On which one?
Let's do the one that I hit.
Okay, so A. Okay, and it's a con save, correct?
It is.
Alright. That is a 16. I don't think that makes it, does it?
Does not.
Okay. Tell me the damage I'm taking.
You are going to take.
I do apologize, it's necrotic damage I'm taking. I do not take it.
Okay.
But you still get to rip some blood out of it. It's, even though it failed, it's not as much as you were expecting, as it is a mist-like creature. So it fills the vial maybe like halfway.
So it does. Okay, so it does not get a full vial.
Correct.
Okay. Then after that, I'm going to cast. These things look pretty healthy.
Only one of them has taken damage so far, and that was A, and it looks the weakest.
Okay. What kind of damage is that?
What kind of damage do you want it to be is the question.
Okay, I'm gonna sacrifice. I'm going to sacrifice 3 hit points and cast Veins of the Inferno at level 3.
Gotcha.
And then I'm going to have the spells that I cast. So I have this for a minute. The spells that I cast deal bonus fire or acid damage equal to my intelligence modifier.
Yep.
That is the one that I'm going to do.
Okay.
and then just be ready for my next turn.
Wonderful. Ronald, what we doing?
I think I will rage.
Understood. So you're concentrating on that. You're raging.
And then I will go ahead and move on over to
Awesome.
behind Mist A, and I'll give him the what for.
Understood. You give him the what for.
Oh, look what you guys done. You went and pissed Ronald off.
A roar.
Okay, 23 to hit. That does hit.
Uh,
17.
6 plus 8, 17. I
Gotcha.
just gotta roll 1d4, that'll be thunder.
That is correct.
That's 1. But
Okay.
what do I get for my first attack whenever raging again?
Yeah, so if you go in your character sheet and when you're on the actions page, if you click, I believe it's under other, it's frenzy, but only if you willingly do reckless attack. So if you want a reckless, you get the 2d6 extra damage, because that's how frenzy works on the original one. You have to reckless, and then it's on your first hit while using reckless on a strength-based attack that gives you the extra d6 is equal to your barbarian level.
Can I just do that on the next attack since I didn't remember it then?
Yeah, you can reckless at any point.
He's also got that reach, don't he?
He does, but I don't think it really matters at this point.
Yeah, he's pissed off enough.
So yeah,
Makes sense.
so on your next attack roll, roll 2.
Alright. $18.
18 just hits.
$13 slashing.
And then you would roll your 2d6 and your 1d4.
Well, there's 4 thunder,
Mm-hmm.
and 8 on the reckless.
On your final hit, you let all the fury that you have really slay into this thing. As you cut through it, it's strange because as you hit it, you see it severing veins and can see it cutting. The issue is it just keeps like phasing through mist and water, so you don't feel like that good hit, that good connection to it. But finally, on your final hit, you just hit like a clump of veins, and as you do that, you see the mist sort of like fade away.
Okay.
Took all that damage to kill it.
Good night.
They are indeed slightly beefy, but not beefy enough for the
Alrighty. Would you like to move additionally anywhere else? Because you still have a bit of movement left if you'd like to move anywhere. Because you get 30 feet, I think. It's either 30 or 40. You get 40, so yeah, you definitely still have a bit of movement. Because behind Elben to where you are now is right at like 13. So if you wanted to, from where you are, you could honestly move all the way up to Pandemus if you wanted to. You can move up to Miss D. You can move back around to Miss C. It's up to you.
Okay. Yeah. I think I will move in between Miss D and Pandemus.
Okay.
That way I can assist with whatever I need.
Understood.
Solid.
Up next is Pandemus. What you doing, Pandemus?
Alright, I'm gonna take a swing at it with my greatsword.
Understood.
At the one next to me.
Yep.
With a natural freaking 20, Christian.
Ooh!
Hey, there we go.
That hits.
You know what that means?
What?
Bat.
My Titan's Vow special effect finally triggers.
It does. Tell the
If you
boys
would
and
roll-
girls.
Once per day, when you score a critical hit, you can triple the damage instead
The
of
question
doubling.
is, are you doing that now?
I didn't realize it was once per day.
It is once per day. What are you doing, Pandemus?
I suppose I will save it.
Alright.
So just
So at any
regular
point in time, he
nat
can just be
20.
like, that rolls triple the damage.
Only on a natural 20. And
Oh,
only
I
once
gotcha.
per day.
It triples instead of doubles.
Okay, so go ahead and roll your crit, please. You'll have to roll it twice because of D&D Beyond, but that's fine.
Yeah, ignore this one. But what is it? Whatever I roll plus 10? Is that
Whatever
how
you
we're
roll
going?
plus 12, because it's your max on your dice. So 10 plus 12. So 22 points of damage. Okay.
Still living.
It is still living. It took a heavy hit, but
I'm gonna use one of my masks features then.
go ahead.
Contagious Riposte. When I hit a creature with a melee attack, I can expend a bonus action to cast a cantrip, and it'll
Yeah.
deal poison damage instead. I'm going to cast Vengeful Blade.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Not venomous bite?
Not this time.
Alright. Okay, go ahead.
So this will do its normal damage plus an extra d8 then,
Mm-hmm.
if it hits.
Yep.
That's gonna be a 12.
It's a miss.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I tried.
Yes, you did.
I'm just gonna like wedge myself here just to protect this fine gentleman as well. And I'll end my turn.
Alright. Xerix, it is your turn.
Oh Well,
Xerix, give me a perception check. And Ronald, give me a perception check because you're raging.
22.
Ronald, you give me yours with advantage when you roll it, so just roll again.
They keep
I thought that I got to use strength whenever I'm raging.
For perception?
oh, he,
I think it's
like-
intimidation. I don't remember it being
Nope.
for perception. Is it?
Acrobatics, intimidation, perception,
That's
stealth,
right.
or survival.
That's right. I can't even
New
remember what the.
barbarian.
Mhm.
Ooh. 28 being the highest one.
Very nice. Oh, I see what you did. So when you roll it, all you're gonna do is you add your +6 to your actual perception roll while you're rolling. So you still roll the perception skill +3 and then add 6 to it because it's adding
Oh,
your
you can
strength
add-
modifier.
Add double modifiers.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't understand.
You're good. You're good. That's what it's giving you.
Okay.
But that's fine. Right now, I'll take a 28 because that's perfectly fine. I need people to see this.
Good old heightened senses.
1 second.
Oh, with my strength modifier, it would equal out the same anyways.
It would. It would.
Okay.
Because 6 + 3.
Yep.
It just happened to be. You're just happen to be at the level where your proficiency bonus is 3. So with a 28 and with a 22, Xerix and Ronald, you both see coming from this direction something big and shrouded in fog is moving towards you all.
Would that give me the ability to use a reaction?
It depends on the reaction, but yeah.
Maybe a tail smack?
Trying to remember. Tail smack. See?
I'm gonna say, oh, I can click on it.
It's when a
Right.
creature hits you with an attack roll. That's when you can use
Okay,
tail
yeah.
smack, and then you get to add the D8 to your AC.
Okay.
Oh, good. So if it attacks you, you sure can use that. But you just see it getting closer. But Xerix, it is still your turn. What would you like to do?
I will call out that something big's coming.
It has been called out. Something big is roaming.
And
What would you
I
like
guess
to do?
we're gonna try and hit D with the hammer.
Okay, go ahead.
How's a natural 20 sit with you?
Oh
You
my
know-
god!
Good job, Xerix.
Oh! That's spicy.
And then it
Oh,
fades
shit.
away.
Alright. Oh, cool. It went away because I sat here. So it'll be 12 plus 17 for 27. Let's do psychic damage. Dude. Let's spice it up.
27 psychic damage, he says, on D. 1 second. Yup. Okay. Yeah, that
and then-
seemed to wreck it. It is fading fast, but it's not dead.
I will also use my bonus action for cantrip.
Okay.
But mine will be a green flame blade and powered small attack. Again,
ahead. Okay.
Does a 21 hit?
21 does hit.
It'll be 20 more psychic plus a d8 of fire.
Where's the next fire going?
It'll go to see if it can reach. Otherwise, I won't.
It will. So roll. Go ahead. Roll the damage for it because it's 1d8 plus your proficiency, isn't it?
It's 1d8 plus my spell casting.
That's right. So just go ahead and roll that d8 on
So
to
it's
see.
7 plus 6.
Okay. There we go. So 13 fire.
That would be my turn. That is all my economy.
Gotcha. Top of the round. You begin to see these mists that you've killed so far begin to sort of like coalesce. Their scraps begin to pull toward each other.
Does it look magical in nature?
Not magical, more like physiological. Elben, roll me a perception check.
What a natural 20.
Perfect. So I will give you this with advantage then. Please roll me a Constitution saving throw with advantage. As you see coming out of the mist, forming from the scraps, you see like a wet sort of like tentacle try to wrap around your arm.
Oh my gosh. Well,
Luckily I said advantage, so roll again.
that is with advantage.
Oh, you got a 1 and a 5?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ!
Oh, you got a 3. Okay, you got okay.
Oh,
it didn't
that's
sh-
a 1 and a 3.
I see. Yeah, it doesn't. It's being weird again, but it's fine. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, Elben, but you fail. So with an 8 as your max.
Oh wait, I have
Yep.
lucky.
You do. Roll again. One more time.
An 11.
I'm sorry, Elben, but no. Do you want to use DM Inspiration or another lucky? You tell me.
DM Inspiration. Blow my
Go ahead.
full wad.
Okay. You also have DM Bardic, which right now is a D4 or
21.
D6. You save. You save.
Okay.
You feel this tendril wrap around you, and as you do it, your arm can sort of feel it. It has ridges and bumps to it like a tongue. and you feel it try to siphon out your stagnant magic from your concentration spell, and you're able to resist it. So since you do succeed, your spell does not instantly fail, and you do not take 10 necrotic damage.
Okay.
But appearing out of the mist, hovering above all of you, you see protruding outward is this weird sort of like tongue-like creature that's just like flicking back and forth. Okay. Vampire B is going to make, can I please have Pandemus roll me a con save, please?
One con save coming up.
Yes, please.
That's a 10.
Okay, Pandemus, you take 10 more necrotic damage, and your max health is reduced by 10 more. Alright, and then Xerix, please make me a con save.
Hey, I need a con save.
No, Xerix.
Okay.
11.
Alright, Xerix, please take 10 damage, and your max health is reduced by 10 more. It is necrotic damage, so if you're resistant, you take half again. But Elben, it is your turn. You see this sort of like flicking tongue back and forth next to you that is trying to grab onto anything it can, and you see the mists weakening Pandemus and Xerix.
Can I see where this tongue is coming from?
It is protruding from like these fragments of this mist, from where the dead mists that were just killed by Ronald are sort of congealing together.
Okay. Now, if I'm not mistaken, the little descriptor about this said that it drains magic through its tongue. Where exactly is the tongue at on the map?
Here, I'll put this
Prep you gently.
right there. Where Vampire D is the tongue. So here.
Okay.
Really wanting to taste you.
You know what it is. Fireball time.
Where at? On who?
Is it 20?
It's 20.
Baba Booey.
Okay.
Let's set the mushroom forest on fire.
You let out a fireball right there. All right, give me just a second. What's the saving throw? What's the number?
19.
All right. I get a +7 whatever I roll, just so you're aware.
Good.
So that's double nat 20s.
What the fuck?
Oh.
The fuck does this thing have advantage on dex?
It has advantage on magic effects.
Advantage
Well-
on saving throws against magical effects?
Yes.
You know what? There's somebody here that doesn't use fucking magic.
That's fair.
Looks at the one boy that just clobbered a fucking mist to death with his weapon.
Don't
Can I
need to hit
silvery
anything
barbs
if you-
as a reaction?
You can. I mean, you can. I'm still taking half damage, just so you know. But
I want you to take all damage.
okay, silver barbs me.
Okay.
My boy
You roll?
said, I want you to take all damage.
It's a 15 plus 7.
I don't remember what my save is. Hold on.
fine. It's at the top of your spell list.
19.
Yep, I make it. So,
All right, now turn your good rolls back off so we don't get any.
it says the two people got 2 natural 20s back to back on me.
On shit that didn't matter.
29 points of damage. Okay.
Plus 19.
Fire or acid, which one? This does matter.
Or sorry, my intelligence modifier plus 6.
Yep.
Plus 6.
Acid.
Acid?
Mm-hmm.
Let me just put it to you this way. Good choice.
Ooh, very nice.
As the fire damage didn't seem to do much. Acid damage though, it did some damage. Okay. So your turn, Ronald. Or sorry, Elben. I was looking at Ronald's name. You got a bonus action.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm looking at. I think I'm gonna open the gate again.
We'll help you this time. Let us together.
Okay.
You feel the gate begin to open, and this time you feel not only your magic, but your eyes kind of light up, Elben, and you look at the ground, the trees, and look around you, and everything that has an innate aura of magic, you see it begin to glow. And you hear the voice in your head say,
We will take what we need to survive.
Okay.
you also see the tongue is radiating a similar aura, but instead of it glowing outward, it's almost like it's pulling in.
Okay.
Okay, Ronald.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna take a bonus action to activate the Boots of Raging Ram.
Yep.
I will take enough steps back to where I do believe I'm 20 feet away
Okay.
from the tongue.
Oh,
And I will run straight and melee attack.
go right ahead.
Uh, 23.
23 does hit. I'm gonna go ahead and make my strength save real quick.
And this is reckless as well, so I guess I
Okay.
need to do advantage, right?
Yes.
Okay, so 19 slashing so far.
And then it would be, yep. And then 2 more d6
8.
after that one.
Yeah, so that'll be 8 bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Then 7 for the reckless. Then I got a D4.
Yep.
That's 1 thunder.
Yeah. You cut into this thing multiple times. The tongue sort of like bounces back and forth as you slam into it. The slashing and the bludgeoning damage don't really seem to hurt it as much, but the thunder damage does hit it for normal damage.
Okay. Does what did it get it on its saving throw?
Oh, it failed, but it cannot be proned.
Okay. That's what I kind of thought.
Yeah.
Alright,
But it
well.
did fail. And a
Well, it's
miss.
getting-
Unless. Oh, wait, you have
Hey.
another turn. You have another turn. Another attack.
I got another attack.
Go ahead.
16.
You still have Reckless on. Reckless is for all your attacks, so roll again because a 16 does not hit.
19.
19 does hit.
Nope. 12. 8. And here's the thunder. 2.
No. Thunder damage, got you.
Is it looking fucked up at all, or?
Tongue is looking hurt.
Alright. Cool.
Okay. After your turn, yeah, it's time for it to come out. The tongue quickly disperses, and as it does, you see appearing in its full majesty, the Mistborn Lechkin appears, and it's going to legendary action. And it's going to strike at Ronald with its tongue. No. Just gonna give him a
Get
quick. Just gonna give you a quick lick.
That Gene Simmons.
No.
Bring it.
All right, so I do get advantage on this because you did Reckless. So there we go.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a natural 20 for a 27.
Damn.
Okay.
Um,
You can.
Hold on a minute,
Is
hold
anyone
on.
wanting to?
hold on.
I'm holding.
Excuse me.
All good.
What does this fucking say? Okay. What did he roll again?
A 27, so a natural 20.
Attack roll.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna reaction use my tail.
Got
And I
you?
get to roll a d8 and add that to my AC.
Yes.
So he doesn't hit now.
Natural 20 still hit. And it's a crit.
crap.
It is a crit. So, but that means my next attack may not hit if it's not a crit. Because yes, you are at 28 AC right now. Right. But that is fair. So I'm gonna quickly roll my damage real quick. So that is gonna be 4d8 because it was a crit. And then I do need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. That's 13
What
psychic
type
damage.
of damage? Psychic?
Yes.
Do you round down or?
You round down for damage. So you would take
Okay.
6.
My boy got a 13 on 4d8.
Yep.
Damn.
What kind of saving throw do I need to do again?
Wisdom, please.
Well, that's a dog shit.
Okay. As the tongue strikes through your defenses, with a natural 20 crit, it just slides straight through with its liquidness and just sort of like nips your cheek. You hear a voice in your head that says, "Protect me." And you have to protect me, unless you can resist mind-altering effects right now. I don't remember if you have that ability right now.
I have advantage to avoid or end charm.
Cool. So
condition.
you can roll the wisdom save again since it is a charm.
Yeah, that I don't think. that
Okay.
fucking helps.
All right. So not yet. I do believe though. I don't think it's next level. Let me see. Let me see. Don't remember when you get it. I think it's relentless. No, it's not relentless. There it is. It's unbreakable style. You get it at 10th level. But it's not. The reason why you get it at 10th level is because you get immunity to a bunch of things, not just charm and frighten, but also stunned. So you get that at level 10.
Okay.
While you're raging. So Ronald, it is asking you to protect it. So if anyone would start attacking it, please protect it until that effect is broken, and it's going to use its second attack to attack Elben.
Well, I guess it's a cool thing that I'm out of absolutely fucking everything that I can do.
Yeah, that's why I waited till the end of your turn. Oh, that does remind me. It is a legendary action. That's all it can do. So it can't actually hit Elben. So Elben, for me making that mistake, you gain 8 hit points because I fucked up.
Huh?
Pandemus, your turn.
Alrighty. I'm going to cast first level healing word on myself.
Understood.
I can re-roll that one.
You can. Are you wanting to try to break the max health reduction?
No.
Okay. Just thought I would ask. So at the second level, that is going to be an additional 2 plus 1, so that's an additional 3 on that 12. Plus
I
one
re-rolled
more.
That one.
So that is 12 plus 4 now.
Okay. 16. It's not quite enough to max out what I got left.
Alrighty.
But I'm gonna take one more swing at the mist.
Go ahead.
$13.
13 does not hit. Alright.
I'm having bad luck. Alright.
Xerix. You like the image I chose for the Mistborn Lichkin? I like it.
How's everybody feeling?
Gucci.
I'm really good.
Not super great. They've reduced my health pool twice.
Yeah, same.
All things considered, I'm near max HP. Of what I got left. I just can't seem to hit this mist with this great sword. It doesn't make any sense, but
You just keep missing the veins. You just keep missing the veins.
Sorry.
You're fine.
Boy. With my... No, I think I'm just gonna use a level 2 spell slot to aid.
Are you gonna do anything crazy? You're just gonna aid?
I was thinking about doing something crazy, that's why I was reading stuff, but I think we're
You guys also have delirium shards if you want to use them.
Not again.
Well, you don't have to use them for explosions. You can use them for spellcraft.
Lame.
Okay. Elben, being this close to this creature with your eyes flared up, by the way, you can see coming from this creature along its wings, the veins in its wings are pulsating purple. For some reason, you know it's filled with delirium.
They did tell us that just about all these big bad monsters would be delirium infused, didn't they?
Yes.
We'll just try and hit Vampiric Misty with the hammer. Actually, we're not gonna
Go ahead.
19 hit?
19 does, yes.
For 16 seconds.
Yeah, since it's psychic damage. All right.
And then I don't technically know that Ronald's like mind control, do I?
I will let you roll a perception check, and depending on how high that is, I will let you roll an arcana check.
16,
You may roll an arcana check.
12.
You see Ronald's eyes flicker, and they almost flash purple. Excuse me.
I'm gonna just use my bonus action to expend 3 of my die and heal myself.
Okay.
For 9. That is my turn.
Okay. Up next is going to be this guy. The Lechkin is going to move away from Ronald and sort of like hover over here. And it's going to walk over here to hover over here to Pandemus. It is then going to let out. One second. Yep, that's as far as. Oh, sorry. 1 second. Nope, sorry. That's too big. There you go. Right here. A thick gray fog appears around you, Pandemus.
Yeah.
And it's almost as if everything becomes harder. Breathing becomes harder. And then it's going to do a tongue attack at Xerix. Why is it doing this to me? Come on. There it goes. Okay, jeez. So 16 plus my mod, that would be a 24 to hit Xerix. Go. Assuming you don't have anything that can block it, like a shield spell or something.
Can I cast shield the traditional way?
You
can't have to do it the.
If you want to use your one charge to cast shield the normal way, you can.
I mean, it doesn't do anything for me right now because the 24 is still. Oh, hey, it's
Yep.
an 8.
It's an 8?
It's
Yeah,
an
8. So that would only be a 16 to hit you then.
That does not hit me.
Alright, second attack. 21 to hit you.
That does hit me.
Okay. You see this tongue dart out and strike you. Please roll me a wisdom save, please. That is 3 points of psychic damage, reduced to 1 if you resist it.
16.
16? That makes it. You are not charmed.
I took how much damage? I apologize.
3 unless you're resistant to psychic, and in which case it's 1.
Okay, then I take 1.
Okay. Vampire mist in front of Pandemus. Pandemus, as you see this vampire mist go to attack you, you see it become almost like petrified through the mist as it's right directly in front of you, and it just sort of like clumps away into dirt and nothingness. But you are locked in like this very thick mist. Or not locked, I should say, but you know, surrounded.
Gotcha. I can't say damn thing.
Yes, that is correct.
what blood magic is about to behold us.
I don't know, but it's your turn. Or sorry, it's Elben's turn.
Yeah.
Elben, you can't, for all intents and purposes, you cannot see the Mistborn or Pandemus as they are inside of this thick mist that is obscuring your vision. You can see surrounding it, there is all the aura, but the mist, the fog itself, it is nothing. Your vision picks up no color coming from it, no aura, nothing.
Does it also muffle sounds coming from within it?
It does not muffle sound.
I was just curious.
So there's like a fog there that the monster's concealed in.
Yes.
Fairy fire.
You let out fairy fire. You see the surrounding outside of your spell ignite around the fog, and as it moves in, your fairy fire stops. As it hits the edges of the mist. Roll me an Arcana check.
This creature might be a little bit more than we anticipated.
Nat 1.
Damn, Elben. Roll with advantage because the wizard's there.
Okay.
$16 will have to do. With a 16, you look at your fairy fire. One of two things enters your mind. One, it either is absorbing the magic, or two, it's anti-magic fog. But I will also say, in case you didn't want this to happen, did you want your veins spell to end? Because that is concentration, and fairy fire is also concentration.
Yeah, I'm gonna drop the vein spell.
Okay, I gotcha.
Alright, that's all I got.
Okay. Ronald, you are only asked to protect it if someone attacked it. You have not seen anyone physically harm it. What would you like to do?
Actually, I'm gonna bonus action get some blood. Sorry.
Okay, bonus action get some blood.
I'll try and end the charm.
You may. Go ahead and roll me a wisdom save with advantage, please. There you go. You're no longer charmed.
Does that take a full action from me?
It does end your turn, yes.
Would I be able to, like, walk?
I'll let you walk, yes. It does say when you end the effect of any, like, charm effect, normally that's it, that's your turn, you just end it. But I'll let you move half your movement if you want, just so you can move. Yeah. As soon as you move into this, Ronald, this mist, it becomes extremely dark. Your suit, the color on it begins to fade as the magic effect holding the collar ends, and you feel the thundering effect from your weapon begin to dissipate as you are surrounded by this fog. If you wish to step out at any point, do let me know, and I will just move you out.
No, I'm in there to throw hands.
Understood. Your primal aspect, though, does not end, as it is a primal ability, not a magic effect.
Do I see anything whenever I get in there? I do also have dark vision.
So dark vision doesn't let you see in thick, obscured fog any more than regular vision, but you may roll with advantage if you like to try to, like, smell out the creature. But you may also smell Pandemus, so who knows?
Okay, what would that be? Perception?
Yes, it's just perception. Excuse me. So then you're gonna add 6 to that, since you're raging. So that's an
Oh.
18?
Yeah, it'd be 18.
Yep, so you got an 18. You can determine that the creature is directly in front of you, and Pandemus is off to, like, the left of you.
Okay.
Alrighty. Xerix, it's your turn. Or sorry, Pandemus, it's your turn.
Gotcha.
I will just I will uncover you just so you know it's your turn. What would you like to do, Pandemus?
Sorry, I just had a sneezing attack.
No, you're fine. It happens to the best of us.
I think I'm just gonna take a swing at him.
Go ahead, make your attack roll.
Is it a disadvantage?
It is because you cannot see him.
Gotcha. 14.
14 misses.
Gotcha.
Would you like to bonus action anything?
Does anybody? Well, no, I can't see anybody.
Unless
Okay,
you would
yeah,
like
that's
to
all I
attempt
can
to
do.
step out. Do you want to step out of the fog?
I don't think I can afford the opportunity attack.
Understood. Xerix.
I assume it's just as obscured to me as it is to everybody else, right?
Yes.
Okay. I am.
That's it.
Kind of. So you said it's like a mist, though? It's like a fog?
It's like a thick, rolling fog that you would see off of like Maine or something, like coming in from the ocean. That's what it looks like, and it's very mist-like. Like it you stick your hand in, and it's just immediately soaked in water.
So is it like continuously generating, or is it floating here?
It is. It seems to be once he spread it out from his body, and it stopped once it got that big.
So what if I use my bonus action to grow my wings and try and like make some flappy winds and see if I can disperse this shit at all?
Yeah, I will totally let you try to do that. Are you trying to do that with? Are you trying to do that within the mist or outside the mist?
Outside, kind of like a big fan, you know what I mean?
Got you.
Just...
Go ahead and roll me just some strength checks to see how much of a gust you can get going.
Lucky.
Okay.
Wow. 6.
Would you like to roll the Bardic DM Inspiration? It's a D6. It could get you a 12. Alrighty.
It's not meant to be, I guess.
That's your bonus action, we'll say. If you'd like to do something as an action, you're still more than welcome to.
I don't really have anything else to do if I can't see it.
Understood. After that, all right. After that, the Mistborn Lichkin, as its attack, it's going to need both Ronald and Pandemus to make me a dex save. Ronald, you get advantage because of danger sense. And it's going to
Dex
use
save.
Wingstorm.
So 18.
Ronald saves with a 14. Pandemus, no. 14
Can I
was the
use
minimum.
my one free reroll?
You can.
I'm gonna use it.
Go ahead.
18.
You save, so you guys only take half of this. Ronald, you will take another half in a second. So that is
Another
16. So Pandemus, you take 8 points of piercing damage. Ronald, you take 4 points total because of rage.
Reduced by 3 because heavy armor master.
That is correct.
5.
That is correct. There we go. And that is all it can do. That's its whole turn. Back to Elben.
Back to me.
What are we thinking, Elben? Seems this thing is a wizard's nightmare.
Yeah, it's kind of eating up all of my magic, so
I
I'm
wonder
gonna
if its
step in.
stomach has an end.
Oh, you think we've overfeed it?
Only one way to find out, really. But the only thing I worry about, I don't know if you worry about, we can't see it. So we may end up hitting your allies.
Oh, we're going in as I step
Understood.
into the mist.
I can take it.
As you step into the mist, you
Oh.
hear in your head,
Wow,
you hear straying and like groaning sounds from the wizard, and then silence.
I'll step back out of the mist.
That was not pleasant.
Okay, I'm gonna do it. I don't know if I even can, but I'm gonna
Good
try
idea.
to.
If you want to go in there, it might be painful.
Okay.
Push the ruby.
Push the ruby.
You essentially, in your head, you hear him. You basically see an image of you pushing the ruby further into yourself by pressing it into your chest more.
Not
Up to
doing
you.
that. Not doing that.
Elben, I'm not going to harm you. We need to beat this thing. I thought you rid yourself of fear. Your gate is open. It is now or never. Will fear consume you? Or are you finally going to give in and let this place finally know that you're a wizard that means business?
I'll push on the ruby.
You press the ruby in. You feel your heart begin to beat slowly, and then you can feel it in your ears. Your eyes open, Elben, And Xerix, you watch as Elben sort of lifts off the ground just this bit, just a smidge. And you begin to see Elben's own blood begins to sort of like hover around him.
Oh, Elben,
buddy.
what do you want us to do? Do you want us to remove the fog? Or do you want us to attempt to deal damage to the creature?
Let's remove the fog.
You see Elben's blood begin to pool around the outside of the fog, and you begin to see it begin to sort of like a rain of blood begins to push it further and further in until finally completely unsealing from the inside. And the mist is suppressed during this time. Akin to Elben, you are right now basically concentrating on holding the anti-magic mist at bay.
Gotcha.
Elben, we're pushing the ruby in. Damn, you only take 1 point of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Out of a d12.
Oof.
Would you like to bonus action anything, Elben?
No, I don't think so. I think that would be a little bit cheating. I did push the ruby in and then do some shit.
Ronald, it is your turn. You see your sword ignite with thunderous energy.
Let's get to work.
The Mistborn Lechkin sort of sees this, sort of looks at you all and goes, Okay.
So close.
So close. 28 does hit, though.
Right. 14 on that. Ooh. 11.
Very nice.
Then
Gotcha.
no thunder.
Gotcha. Second attack.
There you go, bud.
That's a natural 20.
That is a natural 20.
Go ahead.
Very nice.
Go ahead. So you'll just have to roll twice. So roll again. And then you're going to take whatever you get and add an additional plus 12 to you, what you get.
Okay.
Yep. So 26. So you got the same thing twice. Very nice.
And then
Yep.
oh no.
Yep. So that's 4 thunder. Got you. There we go. And then there we go. And just so you know, just in case it didn't say it, if you didn't read it or what have you, the frenzy is once per turn because it's on the first creature you hit.
Oh, okay.
You're good. You're good. I mean, it doesn't affect much. But are you bonus actioning anything?
I don't know if I even really have a whole lot of bonus action.
I believe you can bite as a bonus action if you wanted to.
Bite is not under my bonus actions.
Oh, let me see if I accidentally just messed it up though. Class.
I don't think it's supposed to be a bonus action.
Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Nah. No, I'm just gonna ready to use my tail whenever it attacks. Because it's
Okay.
probably pissy.
Pandemus.
Okay, if I shimmy around to here,
Mm-hmm.
can we pincer it?
You would be pincering it, but you do not get advantage on it for pincering it.
Okay.
You
That's
as
what I
you
was
as
curious
you
about.
walk around to its backside, you see on its back it has like 6 or 7 eyeballs looking at you.
You know what?
Hit him in the eyeball.
Is it an action to stow my sword?
No.
I'm gonna stow my sword and I'm gonna grapple it.
Oh, yuck.
He said, "Oh yuck!"
All right, make an unarmed strike to see if you can hit it, because you have to use an unarmed strike, and then you roll an athletics check after.
$22.
That hits. Roll me an athletics check, and I'm gonna roll an acrobatics check.
Alright, the sword does give me another feature,
Yeah.
but 21 was the higher anyway.
Yep. All right. I'm rolling my athletics check. Yeah, you grapple onto this thing.
Come here, you son of a bitch.
All right.
Got him.
Is that your turn?
Now I'm gonna let out a healing word on myself.
All right. And because the anti-magic fog is suppressed, you are able to do that.
Okay.
Oh.
So that's gonna be
Is this the end of your turn?
11. Yes.
Okay.
I re-rolled the 1, so 11 plus 2, 13 healing.
All right. It is going to use its legendary action called Wind Guide, and it's going to move its movement speed without provoking opportunity attacks, and it's going to fly with Pandemus on it.
Oh,
As high
shit.
up as it can, real quick,
Hey.
trying to shake Pandemus off. Pandemus,
Opportunity
please.
attack.
It used legendary action. I don't know if you just heard me, but its legendary action
no.
lets it move without provoking opportunity attacks.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
that's fucking lame. That's perfect, actually, though.
It's a fun one. Go ahead and make me an athletics check, Pandemus, to hold on. As it immediately hits 60 feet up in the air.
16.
Fucking kill this bitch. Okay, let me do this. Yeah, you still hang on.
Yeah.
It is flying around, bashing into mushroom heads and sides of mushrooms. Xerix, it is your turn as you see this Mistblight Lechkin trying to just smack off Pandemus.
You said it's 60 feet in the air?
It is 60 feet up right now. It moved its entire movement speed to try to shake off this diseased man.
Does a 27 hit?
27 does hit as you...
For 30. Just kidding.
How much damage?
18.
Alright. As you strike into it with a witch bolt, it looks down at you, and you see its tongue begin to wrap around your electricity.
I kind of figured, but it's in the air.
At the end, Xerix, are you doing anything as a bonus action?
Mm-mm.
Okay. At the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action until the start of its turn, and it's going to attempt to pull you using your own concentrated witch bolt. So I need you, if you would like to resist, make me an athletics or acrobatics check. Sort of just like pull, keep yourself grounded. DC is 17. Okay, yeah, you make it. It attempts to yank you up, And you hold yourself down. The Mistborn Lechkin is feral at this point, and it's going to let out a... Oh, whoops, that's not what I wanted. There we go.
That's a square.
It's going to let out an arcane scream.
I'm sorry, Christian. I just realized I sent that directly to you.
What'd you send me?
Just that little, what is it, GIF?
Well, post it in
I hate when I
the
do that.
main one. Post it in the
Yeah.
main one.
Oh, I am. Mm-mm. Hanging in there.
There we go. I'm going to need everybody within range to please make me a Constitution saving throw, and anyone that is concentrating on anything makes this with disadvantage.
So, do I make it straight? Since
You
I
just make
roll
it a
with
straight.
advantage?
That's correct.
As do I.
21.
21 saves.
It was a 10 save.
10 fails. Would you like to use DM Bardic
22.
Inspiration? It is a D6. A 22 succeeds.
It was a 13 save.
13 does not.
Then I'm gonna use Lucky.
Okay, go ahead. Come on.
Is it like
So 12 plus a 3, that's 15. That just makes it.
Yay!
So this is 37 points of arcane damage. It doesn't have a specific damage type as it is absorbed magical effects around it and is now redistributing it out. You all take half of 37 points of arcane damage.
Jesus Christ.
It's going to attempt to try to bash Pandemus off again. Pandemus, make me another athletics check.
Do I also take that damage since I
You were
was on
not-
its back?
No, because it's spraying out of its
Okay.
mouth.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to hang on to his back.
You see the eyeballs are just blinking at you very mad.
Like, get off of me. You said he's gonna try to shake me off again?
You gotta beat an 18 on your
Alright.
athletics. God damn it.
Alright, 20.
Somehow, Elben, in your mind, you can hear this creature speak to you, and it says, "Get this diseased man off of me."
He's talking to me?
It's just like, at this point, anyone. Elben, it's your turn.
Okay. So I'm still suppressing the fog, correct?
You hear,
I think we can stop, but we need something less magical up there to attack him.
Something less magical.
Shall we augment an ally?
Augment an ally?
You have to do what you have to do in circumstances like this.
I didn't think we could do that.
There are ways. Simply enough.
Okay.
You may want to ask them if it's okay. I was thinking Ronald.
I mean, what if I just used the rebreather and jumped up there and did a bite?
That may work, but Ronald is stronger. We may want to save those blood types, those blood vials for another fight.
So how are we gonna enhance him?
Ask him if it's okay first.
Ronald, can I give you a boost so that you can kill this thing?
just don't interfere with my gentlemanly appearance.
So I need to know that the yes or no, because this may or may not interfere with his gentlemanly appearance. I don't know how he'll feel about what's about to happen.
If we just did it to Pandemus, he's already up there.
You can't touch Pandemus. He's already up there.
Oh. Misty Step.
He's
60 feet up.
Lord protects.
Double Misty Step.
I will bonus action Misty Step.
Misty Step is a bonus action.
Yeah, and then I'll regular action Misty
You
Step.
can't regular action Misty Step.
Why not?
Because that's not how it works. You also can't cast 2 level spells
Hey.
in the same turn.
I had my tail ready. Can I just fling him up with my tail? And then he can use Misty Step?
You can attempt with your tail to fling up Elben if that is what you want. But at that point, you are touching Elben, and
We could just answer when he touches us. Kind of like a win-win in that regard, I guess.
No, we're not gonna do that, especially if he asked me not to.
I don't know. Maybe he'll like him. And if not, we can always just get rid of him. It's not permanent, unlike your changes. You're not strong
Yeah.
enough for permanent adaptations.
I think even temporarily messing with his gentlemanliness may piss him off.
Well, you may have to get over that quickly in this land.
the spell you're also getting from the ruby that he's trying to cast the fly spell on Ronald.
Okay, but it's gonna like give him wings or something.
It's gonna be like wings dripped with blood.
Okay. Ronald, I'm gonna give you wings in some form or fashion. All right.
That one is acceptable.
And I'll dap him
Still
up.
want to boost?
No boost. You save it for you.
As you touch Ronald, you feel stretching out from your back, partially tearing through your suit that will need to be hemmed later. You see these wings outstretch, and they begin
Son
to
of a
drench with
bitch.
blood. They spray both Xerix and Elben with blood as they fully unfurl, and they take off to the air. Ronald, you now have a fly speed of 60 feet.
You pay for my tailoring.
I already paid for everything else. I've literally paid for everything.
So yes,
So
I
glad
buy
that
my
worked.
own shit, thank you.
Do what?
I am
Can
so
buy
glad
my
that
own
worked.
shit, thank you.
Oh yeah.
Good thing we didn't turn him into a butterfly.
Yeah, we're gonna have to stay away from turning people into
Damn
things
it,
other than
Elben,
me.
you take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Alright, Elben, you still have a bonus action. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna get some more blood. This
Okay.
time.
Yeah?
Hmm.
Where you want the blood from?
Hmm.
Taking some of Ronald's blood?
Hmm.
Taking some of Xerix's blood?
Hmm.
Taking some of Pandem? No, we're not even touching that.
It's got everything. Everything
Yeah, I'm
you
taking
could
more of the
want.
Miss Blight Leechkin's blood.
Okay. Well, I think this is
I've
actually the
got-
first time, because you only got Vampire Mist last time.
No, I hit it with my bonus action the turn before this
Okay.
as well.
Cool beans.
Do we know if this thing's resistance to necrotic damage or not yet?
We're about to find out.
Okay.
Alright, let me roll my con save. That's a 15.
Nope.
Okay.
Ooh, that was a fairly high roll.
Damn.
There we go.
20
s-
necrotic
Hell
damage.
yeah.
you cut into its body and you pull down some blood that fills the vial. Its blood is inky black with specks of purple in it.
Okay.
All right. At the end of your turn, unless you want to move, Ronald, it's your turn, and you have those blood wings ready to go.
Oh shit.
How far away is it? Like
Only
this
60
from me?
He is 60 feet from you guys. That's how high up in the air he was.
No,
So-
I get that.
You
But,
can
like,
move
how far that-
diagonally because you're flying, so you can move 60 feet towards him.
Yeah.
You can move in 3 dimensions.
You can get
'cause
up to
you're
him.
No,
flying.
I get that. I'm trying to hit a requirement real
What do you-
quick.
Yeah, what are you trying to hit?
20 feet running, and then jump straight.
I see why you're wanting to do that. And I will ask you.
It does not say that doing anything
Mm-mm.
after that changes anything.
No, I
so-
will ask you. As a dapper man with bloody wings and a suit that's partially torn, is any part of your primal instinct wanting to come out?
I want to hit it with my sword.
Okay.
His strongest spell.
Yes, my strongest spell. I want to smash the fuck out of this thing.
Okay. As you begin to
I wanna
run,
bring it
Ronald,
to the ground.
you feel like surrounding you as you run and then jump, these bloody wings behind you. Something almost primal in the back of your mind. And then you hear something. Something low. Something growling.
Fuck is it? What may that be?
Did it look
The
like
new
that
nutrition.
necrotic damage worked, Christian?
The necrotic damage, it looked like most of it worked.
Okay.
You hear in the back of your head, Ronald.
Interested. You sparked my interest.
Can't hear shit. Can't tell what it's saying.
A challenger. And for that, you have sparked my interest. And for that, I grant thee an aspect of mine.
You
Yeah.
hear it say, a new challenger. It is impressed, and it grants you an aspect of it. And you see your sword begins to almost like crack in your hand. But go ahead and make your attack roll.
This is reckless as well since it's my first.
Gotcha.
Alright. 27.
Uh-huh.
Hey, 4 thunder. Then 21 of the slashing.
Wonderful. There we go. There we go.
Does my finagling work or no?
Let me take the damage real quick. Did you roll your? You can roll your 2d6 extra bludgeoning if you haven't already.
Alright, 6
There you go.
bludgeoning.
6, and then let me make a strength save. 18.
So he makes it.
Yep. You see your sword begin to shatter as you make this second hit. Go ahead and make your second hit with advantage. As you see blades begin to break apart from Ronald's sword midair, you begin to see something come out of his sword and almost begins to stitch them back together, grabbing them midair as he makes his second attack.
Ooh.
Mm.
15 hit.
15 does not hit, but as your second attack swings and misses, you look at your new sword, Ronald, and you see.
Well, hold on a minute. I
Yeah?
got a thing. Graze. Whenever I miss a creature, I can deal damage equal to the ability modifier used to make the attack. Same type. Dealt by the great sword.
Mm-hmm.
So I would do 9 damage, and since it technically hit, I would do the D4 thunder, right?
The D4 the D4 doesn't happen anymore because it's no longer that sword, and you actually deal 10 damage.
Okay, so I'll deal 10 damage.
Mm-hmm. But go ahead and refresh your character sheet.
Alright.
Alrighty. Pandemus, it is your turn. Are you still holding on?
Absolutely.
Make me an athletics check at the start of your turn.
$14, but I am going to use knowledge from a past life.
Yeah, because he's actually using it right.
18.
18. Let me roll. 12. God damn it. All right, Pandemus, make your action. What's your action?
Okay. I'm going to cast Vampiric Touch.
Okay.
$17. To hit.
You're muted first.
Okay. There we go. 17 does hit, yes.
Okay. So then gonna be 9.
Okay.
And then I get to regain half. Oh, I guess I'm maxed out, I guess.
That is correct.
So that doesn't even matter. Then I need to know for a particular feature for an item you gave me.
Yeah.
On the mask, does a melee spell attack trigger contagious riposte?
Yes, it does. And so does a melee spell attack, or just a spell also triggers one of your other effects if you wish to do it.
So I want to then use that to do a bonus action, and I'm gonna poison spray.
Okay, make your attack roll.
25.
25 hits. Roll your damage.
15.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Final thing,
Pandemus
I want to
going
make
in.
him save against the Black Vein Affliction.
Okay. Con save, correct?
Yeah, con save. It's my
21.
my spell save DC.
Does a 21 save?
Let's see, where is my spell save DC?
At the top of your spell list.
Yeah, my
Yours is
DC is 19. So
Okay.
you save.
Silvery
Nope.
barbs.
No. Oh. Hope maybe give him that Black Vein Affliction.
Roll me an intelligence save. It's going to consume spell.
Okay, so
23.
Yep.
it is
It's an
consumed.
8. That's an 8. So,
Okay.
what's your Black Vein Affliction do to me?
The Black Vein Affliction. Reduces your movement speed by 10 feet, causes
Mhm.
disadvantage on ability checks,
Mhm.
and makes them unable to regain health for 1 minute.
Okay. Xerix. You see all of this happening above you. A bloodied winged Ronald, his sword stitching itself together mid-swing. You see Pandemus just slapping this thing with like infectious wounds. You see Elben just over there conjuring blood storms to end anti-magic fields and giving Ronald bloody wings. And you still having it chained with your lightning. What would you like to do?
Let's have him make a wisdom. Oh no, I can't. He's too far away. I apologize.
Would you like to attempt to pull him down with your witch bolt?
Pull him out of my range so I can hit him again.
That's not willing. Has to be willing.
Fuck his will.
Yeah, it took mine. It don't get any.
Exactly. Two can play at that game.
So, what if I try and channel a different spell through the Witch Bolt feather so he can't eat it, since I'm already hooked up to him?
My man's a madman. I'm excited. What spell?
We like madmen. Look at me over here.
Elben, you hear in your head, Elben.
Take notes. Take notes. Take notes.
I'll have you know that I can't remember what I said to that motherfucker, Q, but you weren't here one night and I talked to the wizard and he was like, "You should have been the wizard." Okay. And then we're gonna try and have him make a wisdom saving throw.
Uh-huh.
DC is 19.
Okay. 15.
He will take. Oh shit! Nice. He will take 16 psychic damage.
Okay.
And as his feeble mind gets overwhelmed by the monumental possibilities, he has disadvantage on all attack rolls as well as saving throws.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me your Witch Bolt damage as well. Because it's a bonus action. Witch Bolt's a bonus action now.
1d12. 8.
Pandemus. As you see this thing's eyes begin to bleed from your infectious wounds, You hear this creature screech out and just falls with Pandemus riding on its back.
Oh shit! Sorry, buddy.
Do I need to make a save to like try to ride it down like a boss?
Make me first for the saving throw. Make me a dex save.
Surf it down. Okay. Yeah, I'm falling.
Yeah, I'm falling.
He held on to the last second.
Now, go ahead and roll me a performance check, while with disadvantage.
You gracefully.
I'm not falling with any style,
you're
brother.
so cooked.
It's like,
You
Cleveland
immediately
from the Family
slide.
Guy.
You immediately grab around him, but the blood from the eye makes it slick, and you slide underneath his body, and you let go, and as it impacts the ground on top of you, Pandemus, you take
Oh shit.
in bludgeoning damage. You take 25 points of bludgeoning damage from
Reduced
falling.
by 3.
From falling.
Yeah, baby.
So, okay, 22 points of bludgeoning damage. As Pandemus lands on the ground first, you hear a couple of blisters pop and see some pus everywhere, and then you see the body of the creature fall on top of him.
Are you still up? Are you down, sir?
I still have HP. I'm pretty brutal, or like I'm pretty roughed up, but I am still up. But there's a
Makes you
giant
feel-
creature laying on top of me, but I actually may be able to just pick it up off me. I'm not gonna lie.
As you like press it upwards, it's as heavy as like it's honestly as heavy as a hollow log.
Okay.
As you sort of pick it up and sort of move it beside
That
you.
makes sense for something that flies, honestly.
As you pick it up and
9
move it
times out of
beside you,
10.
you see its eyes are dead and like milky white at this point, and you see its tongue is just sort of like out.
Can I take my great sword out and I want to chop its head off?
You can chop its head off. It doesn't really have a head that's disconnected from its neck. If you
okay.
look at the picture that's in the Discord, it's kind of like one whole body and then like 2 wings coming out the side.
Yeah.
Use the great sword to break it down, bro. That's the
Ah,
hardest thing to be done.
I see.
There's a
It's like-
heart in there.
Yeah, it's like a giant
Somebody-
eel with wings.
Yeah, I
Can
gotcha.
somebody cut
There's-
me out my tongue?
Hold on. Before we go poking at it too hard, if we have to ask the wizard, we will. But I want to try and figure out if that motherfucker has some kind of organ that expels that anti-magic gas. Because it wasn't a magical effect.
Okay.
Yeah. As you begin to look around,
I might be stretching, but
go ahead and make me a medicine check first.
I would like to take one of its eyeballs.
Okay.
Dirty
My
20.
man.
Dirty
we think-
20.
we think-
And on top
Me?
of that, go ahead and make me an Arcana check. He was talking about Pandemus with the eyeballs.
Yeah. Eyeballs.
16.
Okay.
Or did I need to make an Arcana check as well?
Are you looking for the same thing Xerxes?
Yeah.
All right, make me an Arcana now.
I'm gonna use a lucky. Mine's
29.
Also, its
You
teeth might be worth checking out.
you two, as you work together and you sort of cut this thing down, you see like underneath its sort of like wing, where its like armpit would be, there's like this vent. And as you cut into it, you sort of like hold this like flesh sack that when you squeeze it a little bit, like puffs of like mist and fog come out. Doesn't seem to currently have anything in it, but you do have the organ that contains it.
Eric's is a master monster hunter. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm going to healing
You were
word
kind of born for
myself.
this, I think.
I'm literally running a campaign every other Wednesday that is monster hunting. So.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, and then for the eyeballs, since they're on the back, to cut them out without, breaking them or cutting them into pieces, roll me a medicine check, the two of you that would like eyeballs.
Yes. Can I guidance
You can
myself?
guidance, yes.
Okay. Or if I can him too.
You can only do one person unless you want to cast
Okay.
bless.
I don't think I actually have it.
Of course you
I
don't.
think I have Bane.
Well, you could bane
Alright.
him.
I'm gonna get 4.
Well, that was an
on-
11.
Okay. All right. With a 21, I will allow Pandemus
It's a
to help you.
25.
So with a 25, Pandemus stops you, Ronald, before you cut your eye, and he Pandemus just just fully sinks his arms into these eyes and just lifts them out and hands it to you, connected to the veins and everything, and then he lifts it around and says, "Cut here," and then cut here, and
I'm a doctor.
you get 2 perfect eyeballs.
Each of them get 2.
Oh no, total.
Yes.
1 for each.
Ronald, yes, Ronald definitely gets one.
And
What's
what do you
the
want?
wingspan on this bad boy?
The
I want
wingspan is 3
left one.
Ronalds total from
Per
end to
wing
end.
or
End to
okay.
end.
How big are you,
Okay.
Ronald?
8 feet.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
dang.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a pretty big
We're
fella.
big boys.
I'm getting 3 more vials of blood off this thing too.
So this vessel
Yeah.
technically is Goliath. I don't know if I ever said that.
I
Okay,
don't
so
think
you
did.
No, I didn't know that. I thought it was human. Cool.
That's why one of my only languages is giant.
Got you. Okay.
Hell yeah!
I'll have to change that in the description.
Oh, I do apologize.
All good. But yeah, you get 3 more vials of blood. Is there anything else you would like to harvest from this thing?
I'm gonna
Is
ask
there anything?
Velzir.
Yeah.
If there's a way,
I want its heart.
yeah, we're gonna have to get the heart.
Yeah.
But
If it has
little
one.
side project between me and Valzir that I'm going
Yes.
to message you about, Christian.
I'm always interested to listen.
And you can go ahead with whatever you were doing, Dylan.
No, you're good.
Because this is gonna take a minute. I have to
Uh,
message him.
did someone say they wanted the tongue? Try to cut out the tongue?
I did say that.
All right. Who wants to attempt to do that? That's a medicine check.
I'm pretty good with the medicine.
Go
Yeah,
ahead
will
and
I'll
try
say.
it. Go ahead and try. You see Pandemus just kind of open his mouth and just dive into its mouth and begin to pull more tongue out.
I will guidance this.
Go ahead.
This is a fairly important check. Oof. That is a 2, not
Uh-huh.
a 1.
I see it.
Gonna be a 15 total though.
Would you like to use DM Bardic Inspiration? The D6.
Sure.
Okay.
Oof.
So
I'm gonna use knowledge from a past life again.
Okay. Rolls 2 more ones.
Could you? Okay.
Close.
So what did that bring? I forgot where I was at.
So that
Let's
is
see.
19.
that's plus 11 plus 8, so that's 19.
Okay. That's
You
not too bad.
You rip out its tongue, and as you do, you guys have this tongue that, all in all, as you rip it all out, it probably goes 20 feet.
Oh
Holy
God.
crap. This could make for like an impressive whip or something if you dry it out, like some leather or something.
I'm sure they
Take
can
this
find
thing's
something to do with
teeth,
it.
adhere it to it.
Ooh.
And now you have like a fanged
Now you
whip.
wanna be cooking.
Sorry. I'm not an
I like
artificer.
that.
I don't know that.
Mm-hmm.
Disease. That's what I know.
Disease. He just shouts it. I like to imagine he literally just shouts it. Disease. Yeah, we definitely have to
Do
go
we-
part 2 if we need to.
Do we
roll
want to
anything for that.
sushi this guy up?
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Fuck it. We can't blow it up.
Yeah. We gotta
No,
at least
no,
try
he
it.
said
Respect the
sushi,
kill.
Oh.
The fillet.
Yeah, this thing don't fit the calamari. Not quite.
Yeah. But seeing as how we blew up the meat last time and that was not good, we'll just take it with us and let somebody know. Let the meat guy know that it's probably not good for eating.
Can we just cram it in your hole?
I mean, yeah, but you leave
I
that
see.
meat in my hole too long, it's gonna end up going bad.
I
Isn't
suggest
this one
just
of our bounties?
Yes.
Yes.
that we just I suggest just leaving it here. I mean, delirium grows here. It's not this delirium infused meat is not that big of a deal to this environment, in my opinion. I mean,
But we need proof that we killed it to get our bounty.
I
How,
feel.
true. The
Did
20-foot
we-
long tongue, you think?
Did we check if it
probably
had a
helps.
heart? And then also
Well-
we should at least probably take at least a couple of teeth as a type of proof that we killed this thing.
Yeah.
As you look for teeth, it actually does not have teeth.
Oh, heck no.
Pandemus, as you dive back into its body and begin to swim through its organs to find its heart, roll me a medicine check.
I guess the tongue is probably a pretty good source, like trophy for the kill, but for my curiosity's sake, I had to go for the heart. Oh,
Well,
I didn't
we
mean to
want
roll
the
the
heart
second
for a
one,
totally different reason.
but 23.
All right, for a 23 on your medicine check, Pandemus, after about 10 minutes of searching in pure darkness inside this creature's body, you eventually see an encrusted delirium heart that is probably
Oh.
about the size of like your forearm in length.
You just hear like a muffled, "Oh my god!"
Pandemus eventually comes out the other end because he could have went the other way but chose to go this way, and comes
Ew.
out of this creature, and you see him holding a delirium encrusted heart. The thing is, though, it is purple, and pale gold.
I would
Ooh.
I would like to give it to
is
the blood wizard. It's a
The
like
heart?
a vessel of blood. You know, maybe you can,
It-
or whoever needs it, I guess. I just figured maybe since it
It's not
literally-
an actual heart. It's a delirium chunk.
It's a chunk of
Yeah.
delirium.
It
But
I
was-
understand.
I do like your style. When I hold this thing,
Yeah.
does it feel? I mean, I know it probably doesn't physically feel like a heart, but does it feel? Does it have that same essence that a heart of a creature has? Even though it's been ripped out of the body, there's that like essence of this thing at one point in time was giving life. Is that feel the same with this, or is it very much like a battery kind of situation?
Roll me an Arcana check as you kind of focus in on it.
26.
Okay. As you sort of try to focus on it and try to feel whether it's a battery or what else did you say? A battery or?
Does it feel more like a heart does? Like when you cut the heart out of a living thing, like a flesh heart,
Mm-hmm.
you know, there's that like little
Yeah,
bit
you know,
of like
just you
this,
cut the heart out of something, Christian.
huh?
You know,
That's
when
what I
you
mean,
casually
remember
just pull the heart out of something living, yeah.
Yeah, you know. That versus like, is this just a rock that powered something?
as you sort of focus on it and really like take a minute, there's a part of you that goes, it was both. It's what gave it its power and what beat its blood through its body.
I will give all delirium to the delirium man.
Can you get blood out of it then? I know you took blood vials from the body, but can you get blood out of that gem then?
Do you want to try to
Would it
break
be,
the delirium shard?
Ooh,
I don't know if
we
I
wanna
want to
break
try to
it.
break it.
I guess I didn't think about the fact that it is still a gemstone, so.
Question. If I
Yeah.
set it on the ground and use my sanguine extraction on it,
It does do damage.
it does do damage, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
What if I just did blood harvest? Blood harvest does no damage, and the creature's technically deceased.
You can attempt to do the blood harvest. It will require a medicine check to see how delicate you do it,
Okay.
because it is still a delirium infused heart.
If you might break it, I think we should everyone else should step away just in case.
All right, everybody, stay back. I can get 30 feet away. Will this check be harder the further I am away from it?
Are you going to use your severed hand?
No, I can do it. I can do it from 30 feet away.
I mean, I would say this. The check is definitely going to scale up the further you get away from it. Just a bit. It's not going to be crazy, but it will go up like 1 or 2 if you go 30 feet away.
Okay. So you guys, I will place it right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I will stand like right here. And if you guys want to get back a little further, that way, if in case something gnarly does happen.
How heavy is the creature, Christian?
Oh, it's not heavy. It's the way I described it, it was like a hollow log. So you can basically just kind of lift it and carry it. The only hard part about it is the wings just are like dead weight and they catch on wind and branches. That's about the worst part of it. So honestly, you can carry it pretty easily. I would say it probably weighs right about 60 pounds.
Okay, so I can just fold the wings in and I'll carry this bitch
Yeah,
back to town.
somehow you automatically hear like the rigor mortis automatically happening already, and you can just hear the wings crunch as he folds them in.
But it needs to be, what you're doing needs to be 30 feet close to that thing.
I'm going to be this far away from it. I don't know how far that is. It is about 9 feet.
The body is separate at this point from what he's doing.
Yeah, we've already got the heart pulled out of it.
All right, and Pandemus is moving. There we go. Unless...
Well, I'll just drag this thing around for our proof that we got it.
Okay.
There we go. So let me go ahead and do this. And
a medicine check, correct?
Yep, roll me a medicine check.
Come on, no whammies. Not horrible.
You begin to cut into it, because I do want to repeat, just so we're all aware, the ability does say, still, even though it doesn't do damage, it's a forceful extraction.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you attempt to do this unforcefully, and attempt to coerce the blood that's still in the delirium.
No. This is not a forceful extraction. This is blood harvest.
You're doing blood harvest?
Yeah. When a creature that bleeds dies within 30 feet, I may use a bonus action to extract and store its blood essence.
Okay.
Does there appear to be
Yeah.
any sign of soul buds in the area?
Sadly, not around here.
Okay. Just figured I would at least remember to look this time. I'm gonna try to remember everywhere I go now. I'm gonna be
So-
looking for spots that worms popped up.
As you attempt to blood harvest this delirium infused heart, you see the heart sort of like rock back and forth as the magic from the item attempts to try to like pull the blood out of it. You begin to see pulling out of it for just a moment. Roll me an Arcana check, please.
Then
Is that a natural 19?
I think it is a 19.
31. You all watch, and you see the pale gold around the delirium shard begins to leach out into the air.
Hmm.
And that is what you begin to pull out. You get enough to fill one vial, and it dissipates. I will already tell you, based off that Arcana check, it is not blood. It cannot necessarily be used in your rebreather.
Okay.
But you do have a blood of whatever.
So it's not blood, but it is blood.
It's not blood, but we'll just call it magic blood. Just call it magic blood for right
Okay.
now. Just call it magic blood.
I'm pretty sure I know what school it belongs to. I've got a pretty comprehensive list over here.
I'm gonna ask Valzir if he knows what this is that I just pulled out.
Hold it up to your eyes.
I'll hold it up.
Down toward the ruby.
I'll put it down towards the ruby.
You feel a spell be casted from the ruby toward the vial that you're holding, and you can feel the warmth in your hand as the spell begins to center around it as he's casting Identify.
Okay.
Interesting. It's concentrated divination magic.
Yep.
What could we use this for?
Clairvoyance, future sight, truth seeing. Divination is quite powerful. Interesting that a creature like that would have a heart infused with divination.
Does that still leave the delirium as delirium? Or did that depower the delirium?
You look at the delirium shard now, and it is see-through with like specks of purple in it.
Ooh, I will hold on to that for surezies. Holy fucking shit.
Hey, real quick.
You hear the
Wizard speak to you and say, keep an eye on that shard. Elben, you may be the most valuable player here.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Am I out here
That's
purifying delirium, dude?
I mean, I need to check technically, but I'm 99.99% sure, yes.
Whoa. Didn't we say that that takes some kind of crazy refining process?
The crazy refining process is to powder delirium or to make it into vials or to
Oh,
make it
yeah,
into items. What you just did, no one has ever thought that was possible. Because delirium is a hardened crystal that grows within a certain magical zone and absorbs whatever ambient magic is in the area, and that's it. It's kind of like a garden where they cross-pollinate. It becomes what it's around. That's it. It's not supposed to change.
Okay. All
you
right.
basically changed a diamond into a ruby.
I'm a true wizard, dude. It's alchemy, really, when you think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Transmutation. Interesting.
Very interesting.
Then we'll need to discuss more.
Yep.
And about your other idea. A book, specifically a journal that was donated. We'll have to read it. Now.
Okay. Fellers, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I have got to go to bed.
But yeah, if you guys want to head back to town, we can call it there. Unless you want to stay and camp out.
Oh no.
You gonna let me scoop that shard, man, or are you keeping it? That's important to my character development here.
The delirium shard?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm not. I mean, he said keep an eye on it, but I'm not about it. So I have
we got
the residuum still.
Tongue, the eyes.
Okay.
And we got that gas sack, right?
Yes, and the
Mhm.
tongue.
Okay.
As you guys head back, Ronald, you're unsure why, but something like pulls your head to kind of look back, and you see looking at you from a patch of bushes, something with green eyes stare at you, and it enters your mind and says, I'm interested to see what happens. See if you can slay me.
Alright. I mean, with a challenge like that, I guess I'll walk toward it.
You walk toward the bush. And as you do, you kind of push it open, and you see what is there now is a massive footprint that is the size of your body.
Good shit, Jesus.
And it is very fresh, as if it was just there.
Dude, go away, Dodger. Leave me alone, man.
Well, if he found me this time, he'll find me again. So, I'm gonna go to bed.
Okay. You all head back to Hollow Mist. And that is a second Delirium Heart, should you choose to give it to Rekinar.
I don't know about that.
That is up to you guys.
Spicy meatball. That's a forearm-sized shard of purified delirium at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And that stuff's
Yeah.
the good stuff, right?
That
Yeah.
stuff.
Nuts.
Elben, you get told.
Those types of deliriums are what our wars fought over. Especially one that size. With a delirium shard like that, you could have the power to remake an aspect of reality.
Oh no.
What
Or
are...
you could-
I'm gonna ask you guys, what are the stones that were all exploding and shit?
So the one that we exploded all the meat with was delirium and residuum. So they're two separate stones, but when they come together, they are very, very, very volatile.
Residuum
what
is.
happens if you
Oh,
put,
yeah.
What happens if you put the purified?
Doesn't
shit in
matter.
it?
I assume it's probably even worse of an explosion, like an even crazier explosion.
Across the board, everyone knows in this world, you are being told this now because it's not really commonplace in like the material realm where you're from. Residuum and delirium should not be next to each other at all, regardless of the types, specifically because they are exact opposites of each other. Residuum is the incomposition of all types of magic, whereas residuum is one of three things. It is either no magic and is filled with anti-magic, or it is filled with one specific type of magic and is supposed to be immutable, unchangeable. And lastly, the last one is a planar magic, where it's in a fractured point in space time, and it just generates there. It is essentially antimatter.
Like table talk wise, with each of them separately, you could do some cool stuff, but if you decide to combine the two, you can just commit various war crimes.
Specifically blowing up the entire city of Waterdeep.
The little one I had that the wizard said would take literal pounds of residuum to counterbalance was enough to give me, if I like soul stitched it or whatever when we were talking about doing that, near godlike power if I took it myself.
And that's just a
Jesus
regular
Christ.
shard.
And that's a fraction of the size of the one that we just obtained.
But you guys make it to town. You guys see Rekinar sort of waiting over by one of the statues she is currently rebuilding, and she looks and says, "You're back! Welcome! I hope your trip was safe. Food has been prepared as always. Please eat anywhere."
I will wave back to Rekinar.
I also know for a fact that we can come together as a group and split that power and make it a little less dangerous to.
Oh,
set it up.
really?
And now we have a very big one.
A very big one split between all of us might be pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, because obviously you throw Creel in, even though he's not sitting here right now. I mean, you're splitting it. I'm just saying. I mean, we could do it.
Okay.
I'm here for mass atrocities.
Okay.
How
With our eyeballs.
how big of an issue would it be to get off like a centimeter sized one?
Like a tiny piece.
Yes, like a very.
I know it's delicate, but I don't know if you can get that precise.
So,
with
yeah.
it, you know what I mean?
I know a guy who could do it.
Ronald wasn't there when you guys were told, so if you want to tell Ronald about it, the man that told you guys about like breaking down delirium shards and like turning them into like smaller fragments, he did let you guys know that it is a very dangerous and delicate process, because if you do it even 1 centimeter off, you will release a chemical called purple haze that will contaminate everything and everyone around it instantly. Once it's released, it grows out to a specific range from the shard or the cluster. It is bigger based off the amount of delirium, obviously. So a cluster would probably be closer to 50 feet of purple haze that would be released, and it is essentially like radiation from a nuclear bomb, essentially, that's radiating outward.
But
You need
if anybody
nothing
could do it,
short
it's
of
him.
an alchemist or even like a jeweler to work on such things.
Are you just wanting to try a tiny piece? Is that why you're asking, or?
I mean, I got an idea. It's war crime thoughts, though.
He
Okay.
wants to make
I'm
about to be murder
excited
hobos,
to
boys?
have.
No,
I
sir.
assure you that I am
You
not
do
giving up
not.
any of the pure shit without a precise explanation, because I don't want to get exploded.
I was saying, I don't think we can get a piece that small to
I
create
tell you what,
the
I will
device you're
tell
trying
you,
to
but I will
create.
tell you separately.
That's
Like,
fair.
Like if we could
I
get
mean,
an atom off it, we might
I
be
will
able
let
to
you
make
know-
a
I mean,
grenade.
I have another
Yeah.
piece that
I
we
will
can
let
do
you know,
whatever with.
they do,
now.
your group will let you know that they have more than the clusters. So they have 2 clusters, or sorry, they gave one away. They have 1 clustered heart, which is clear. They have 1 clear shard, and then you guys have a couple of non-clear shards as well.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you
the-
do have a pure shard.
Yeah, that's why. That's
what
what I
he's
was
been
saying.
talking
Yeah,
about.
I'll hold on to this shard, and we can fuck with that if we want to.
But you do have the
do
non-clear
whatever
ones
with
as
the big
well.
one.
And I will
Yeah.
I will mention the non-clear shards are very powerful as well.
They're just
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little more focused in, right?
They're just like focused in on
some-
that specific type of magic
I am
that is around them.
Like some
holding
magical fusion cores.
a rather large chunk of abjuration specific delirium too, besides the pure stuff.
So if you want to test something out, but on like maybe a smaller scale, you could use the Abjuration Delirium as well. If that entices you to see if what you're wanting to do works. But that is up to you.
I think that's all stuff for
That's next time.
next time.
Thank you all for playing. I think we're going to end it here, and then I'll have a video I'll have to upload.
Hell yeah.
Good
But
shit, boys.
thank you all for watching. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see you all next time for Last Survivors.